Oh, wait, don't worry, Ted. Don't don't worry, Ted, I got you. Hold on, let me get on a Discord call real quick. Hold on real quick. Let me get on a Discord call. Hold on. That's not you, that's me. Uh Wait. Okay. Huh. When he takes enough fall damage, he becomes ground chuck. Yeah! Welcome. Hey. How you doing, y'all? Bright and shiny today because my webcam reset its settings. I didn't know this, but when you unplug your webcam, it resets all of your visual settings to the defaults. So now I look like I'm on the surface of the sun again. That setup I had where you could actually see my face, gone. No, thank you, Ted. It's good to see you, brother. How you doing? Uh, I have to expose myself to you a little more. Yeah, I have to change my temperature and expose myself a little more to you. Hey, there we go. That also helps the frame rate, I found out, because this webcam, unlike my previous one, has a moving shutter, which I think is awesome. That's cool. That thing's like a DSLR camera, but it's USB. It's got a different form of automatic exposure adjustment than most webcams I've ever used. The one I had, the Logitech C920, was okay. No, C290, whatever the hell. Those numbers in some order. And it was a great webcam for the time, but I never bought a new one. Now that I have this, I can see how far the technology has come, and you know who wants to show you how far things have come. Oh yes. Oh yeah. Where's the phone? There it is. I got a new cell phone, so I'm gonna have to set this up again, and I'm glad of it. Because now I can show you Flower in HD. Y'all, some things have changed around my place because Flower is now an only child. Smokey lives with my grandparents. Unfortunately, these two just did not get along. Flower did not care in the slightest. Smokey was very hostile to Flower after a while. I was using scent removers, but once I ran out of those, he instantly went back to bullying her and stealing her food. And thankfully, my grandparents are wonderful pet owners. They've had pets their whole lives. So they were totally able to take him, and he's already doing great. I'll have to send some photos to the Discord. It's good because I get to see him all the time, and also good because now I don't have to spend millions of dollars on cat food. Like, no offense to Smokey, you saw him. He's a big boy. I'm gonna get plenty of videos of him next time I go visit my grandparents. Let's see if this works. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. I, I'm still learning how to maneuver this thing because it's got the camera in a weird spot. There you go. There's the baby. I appreciate the full body shot. She's a growing girl. She is. She's a growing girl. Oh, yo, what up, Becca? How you doing? See, I can tell that the move was good for both cats too, because Flower has been so cuddly. Like, she wasn't nearly this cuddly when Smokey was here, and according to my grandparents, he's already, after like 2 days, exploring around. So best case scenario. Ah. Oh, what up, Calendor? Say hi to the
Yeah.
stream.
Hey, what's up?
I'm gonna hop off here. I was just here to do this.
Oh, nice. You got a thingy.
Most men do.
Well,
I forgot I was in the Discord channel, and so I heard the noise, and I was like, "Wait, the NSA decided to hop on my stream?" No, that was Dayton Calendor, who you've seen in the chat. You should join the Discord, because Calendor streams games on the Discord sometimes. How are y'all doing? I'm going to have to put this down now, because we are going to play Dead Rising 2. Oh, how are y'all doing? It's so good to see you. It's been a while. I got a lot of stuff to talk about. I got a new job. I've been talking about it in the Discord, but I really, really like it a lot so far. I'm really enjoying it. So I don't know. It's somewhat of an uncommon thing. Well, I don't know how uncommon it is for other folks, but for me, I haven't enjoyed most of the jobs that I've had. This one, first one I can safely say that I'm looking forward to going to today. But what's funny is I actually think that it's going to make me better at this game. That's not a joke. That's not a joke. I really do think that. Because the place where I work now is basically about plotting an efficient route. What's funny is that I feel a lot like Paul Blart Mall Cop, except Paul Blart is cooler than me because he gets a Segway. I'm less cool Paul Blart. Because I'm not even Kevin James. Wait, is that who played that guy? Anyway. So I've been playing a crap ton of this because I got way back into this game, and it's a good chance to just hang out and chat about what's been going on. Okay, well, but I have to get out the camera again right away because you have to see what Flower does when I play this game. Hold on. You gotta see it. There is it. She gets up on the desk and she follows around the zombies on the title screen. I kind of missed her doing it, but look at that. She was just like, okay, I was just checking. I was just checking, but they're not coming for us. She's a zombie hunter. Boy, I need to post more videos of her chasing around the toys that she has. She'll catch them, pick them up in her mouth, and then like take them to where she wants to play next. That's so hey. We played this the other day and it didn't go well because I was basically still blind on it. The whole time I was like, oh yeah, I'm an expert. I got this. I didn't got it. This time, I've played a bunch of it, so we're just gonna jump straight to case 1-1. Let's see, is it Arena Backstage? No, it's that one. So this is the debug jump menu. This is actually not a mod. This is in the game, and you can just enable it. It's pretty cool. They left all this debug stuff in the game. and there's another menu that I can enable to turn off grabs and stuff if I want, but it lets you jump to anywhere in the game with anything, and like whether or not you're doing well or about to lose it, it's cool. It's a very you don't see that in games anymore. Hey, what up, Shaykhun? It's good to see you. Your security professional pal CJ is going to keep all these folks safe this time. Let's see. I'm debating here whether or not to actually use this, because if I do, it skips the motorcycle intro. You used to be able to do that actually in the Xbox 360 version. But then in this version of on PC, they made it so you can't press start and skip it. They were like, no, you will make Chuck earn his $10,000. Screw it, it won't take long. Let's do it. How are you folks doing? It's been like a week. It's been like a week since we've seen each other. You will see this hot single dad in your area. Ted, I just realized, just now, this guy's like the proto-Ethan Winters. He's even got a cool daughter who becomes cooler in a second game. Wow. I guess my attraction to guys like that started early, because this game, I played probably hundreds of hours of it on Xbox. Probably, and Case Zero, excuse me, what was it? I don't remember what that was called.
Hey, you're on in 2 minutes, Mr. Green.
The Xbox Live prequel DLC for this, and Alan Wake's American Nightmare, they justified the Xbox Live Arcade right away, instantly.
Sign this release form before you go out there. Oh, and don't forget to include your next of kin.
Her name is Katie. Can you take her somewhere safe?
Yeah, I'll take her to the green room.
Her name's Katie. She's busy bumping Nightwish and Orianthe.
Go with the nice man, Katie. Don't worry.
Don't interrupt my daughter's prog rock. What's the next game she's in? Katie? Maybe you'll find out. Katie's in Dead Rising 3. And so is Chuck, I guess. But, yeah, that's one of my favorite little things about Dead Rising 3, is that if you play it not having played 2, you're not going to recognize Katie until you find that out. But if you played 2 and you really liked it, you're going to be like, I wonder what that girl with the blonde roots is doing here. Should we play 3 too? You want to play 3? I really like 3. I'm a defender of 3. We might take a break and play 3 after this. I don't know. We'll see. We're going to get back to Dragon Age tomorrow, but I'll keep that in mind.
I heard you lost your wife in Vegas. I guess you suck at killing zombies, otherwise she'd still be around.
Save it for the show, shithead.
Zombies.
He's also really good at killing zombies, actually. His wife was one of them, so, like,
But tonight,
we got a real John Carver over here.
we're going to get a little payback.
It's John, Dead Rising.
Welcome everyone to Fortune City, Nevada, America's entertainment playground.
You're gonna have to say it with him when the big man starts waving his arms, because I know you know it.
It's time for America's most dangerous game show. It's time for Terror is Reality.
Do the competitors die in this? I was wondering that. Do these Power Rangers cut each other in half?
Here's your host, Tyrone King.
Tyrone the King, baby! He's like the Randy Johnson of announcers!
Well, America, are you hungry for a little terror? Because tonight, We're gonna give it to ya. I've been poking these zombies all week, and man,
Gross.
are they pissed.
I like his routine.
Contestants are almost ready, so let's send them a little message. You gotta be willing to risk it all
If you're ever really gonna... Yeah, baby! Wait, no, wait, I don't actually want to risk it all. I have a daughter. Wait. You know, it's funny, there was like 6 years between Dead Rising 1 and 2, and by the time the second game had released, the dad game swing was in full effect. Oh, it's sort of like shit. It's okay. I'll minimize the preview, it'll be fine. This game's running in borderless windowed, but it's a game from like 2012 to 2015 or so, based on what port you're playing. Oh, so I might have to full screen it. Boy, the commodification of the zombies it's kind of unsettling, isn't it? The way that everybody's so excited for somebody's grandma to get chopped up. I know I said that the first time, but it's actually kind of dawning on me now just how many zombies are getting chopped up here. Where did they all come from? Well, lots of people in Vegas that are having cardiac arrests and DNR tags on their wrist. You get like a complimentary do not resuscitate tag when you come to Fortune City. Yeah, Ted, completely. It's fucked up. I really love the way that Dead Rising 1 and 2 form like a Dawn of the Dead and Day of the Dead kind of thing together, where it's like the grounded one, and then this one where zombies have been turned into fodder. Here comes the donkey punch. I don't want to know what that one is, TK. Yep. But that's the worst part of it, Ted, is that they're tapping into the base instincts that people would have after witnessing a disaster like that and not knowing about Santa Cabeza from Dead Rising 1, that it was all a government experiment that went wrong with those stupid hornets. Nobody knows that, unfortunately. Frank has yet to be able to find the right person to break the story. So everybody thinks that it was a terrorist attack or that the zombies are a flu. And they have so much against the zombies that it feels like payback to kill them all. And that's fucked, man. It's fucked. Yeah! Don't neglect the infected.
Public opinion is mixed on the group's views, which are sometimes seen as radical.
This is a joke, right? Why would you want to save those things?
Stay tuned. Coming up right after
Chuck does have a very stoic face, doesn't he? A very European face. He looks Finnish to me. It's like if Sam Lake rode motorcycles. He looks Maxon! Yes, he is! I said this last time, I have to say it every time. He looks like the crying Native American from those ads about littering.
You know where the green rooms are?
Yeah, take the elevator up a floor and then straight down the hallway. You can't miss it.
But I actually love that his appearance belies his personality. Like, that's the thing, is this game does let you dress up in Daisy Dukes like the thumbnail and all that. Like that, I don't know. I can't hate the... I really love the characterization of Chuck Green because he seems like his face. No nonsense, but he can crack a good one-liner. Here's something I wanted to show you that I didn't the first time. This is why the first time that was so damn hard, is because when you start at level 1, you don't have anything. You don't have any extra life, you can only carry 4 items, and the bottom one is really important. Items don't go very far when I throw them, so I can't, like, throw a bench at a group of zombies because it won't really hit many of them, and I can't throw, like, firecrackers. I can't shoot a bow very far. If I shoot a dynamite bow, it literally lands in the radius where it can hurt you. So, you know, it's not great. It's not great. Yo, what up, bro? Again, we get out of the sauna with Chris, and Chris told Chuck to go from sauna to work. Speaking of Finnish accents, who is excited for Control 2? Oh man. I just have nothing. I've been watching all of the previews for it, and I don't usually do that for video games. I usually avoid that. But for this one, I've been watching everything about it, because it's a Remedy game, so I know that it's not actually going to spoil anything for me. We don't have to talk to Amber. We already got sexually harassed by Amber before. I think it's great how the ladies in this game all have a thing for Chuck, because wouldn't you? Single dad, fighting a million zombies, carries a deep pain in his soul. Hell yeah, I am. Yeah, you get it, Shaykun. Oh, a third-person brawler Remedy game is just such an interesting idea to me. Oh, I can't wait to dodge roll.
Good night, ladies.
You think Dylan will be able to flash step? What if Dylan does wrestling moves? And it's like No More Heroes. Good night, ladies. I'm gonna take a nap, says Chuck. So I'm making a change this time. The first time I played this, I tried to play it entirely using things that I knew would get me to a high level that you have to do right the first time or you're fucked. That was a dumb idea. I thought I could pull that off. I ended up like this guy, Ground Chuck. You see that, though? You see how fast the infection takes hold when you don't have Zombrex on you? Look at that. That guy was complaining about getting bit 15 seconds ago. Here we go! Oh my god! Oh my god! They're making it hard on me today. Cease. Oh no, Sean. Sean is of the dead. Oh, what's going on with my frame rate today? Oh no. Oh no! I'm getting bit already. Don't worry, Chuck. Just hack and whack and smack. Your daughter will heal you. It's kind of how parenthood is.
Katie? Katie! Get off her!
Quit consuming my little girl! She is not beef jerky. She's human. The thing is, Katie's already infected, so she can't get bit the same way as most people.
Katie, it's me, it's Daddy.
It's happening again, isn't it? Like what happened with Mommy.
Shh, hey, Katie, listen to me. You need to stay calm, okay? We need to get out of here. So hang on tight.
I like that Katie has her dad's eyebrows. That carries on to the third game. Oh boy. Okay, so I don't know what's going on with the performance of my video game. I don't care. I find that hilarious that it's weirdly running as well as it did on Xbox 360. Sure, this game and Dead Rising 1 ran at 60 frames a second despite all the zombies, which was nuts because they almost had no slowdown. I'm actually getting more slowdown than I would have on a console. They ran beautifully, and they took advantage of flat panel TVs, which were the precursor, if you may remember, if you were alive then, to LCD screens. Flat panel TVs, just before LCD screens, had a more dense pixel display, so you could see things like text a lot better, and also things like pixel-sized objects. And so the Queen Hornets and stuff in Dead Rising 1 that fly around, we can see those easily today on an LCD screen, but back then, on a CRT, they would be literally invisible, like blended into blue and green. One of the first games I ever saw make visuals that were that small, particles and stuff that small. Go, Chuck, go! It's like Tess says, we're on the Paw Paw Patrol. I'm en route! A lot of things that I've learned on the job so far, working at a plant that's a goddamn 5-mile-long racetrack. I've learned where all the bathrooms are. Learned where all the gatehouses are and how to close the windows on them. I learned a lot of the access tunnels that regular people are not allowed to use because they look like they're from the back rooms. I've learned a whole hell of a lot on the job so far. I'm enjoying it so much. Once we actually get into the game here, I'm probably going to start rambling about it because it'll distract me from being annoyed by getting grabbed. But it's so fascinating so far. I'm enjoying it a lot. Oh no. Wouldn't you hate to be stuck in a metal room with theater actors?
She was looking right at me and they had her and I couldn't do anything. She went down without a sound and I had to get out of there. I just ran.
That guy could have been in Hamilton. Wow. Very Canadian voice cast Dead Rising 2 has for some reason. I've always seen folks say Raymond Sullivan inspired by Liam Neeson. I can see it.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold on a second, son.
Can you see it? I can see it.
Listen, it's an existing condition, all right? It's okay. It happened a long time ago. It's only a matter of time before she turns.
You get your hand off your absolutely enormous gun. How can you even hold that
You
thing?
better have a lot, because there ain't none here, and the rescue ain't coming for 3 days.
3 days.
Yeah, the reserves will already be mobilizing, but their first priority is to quarantine the city, and that takes time. They'll enter the city at first light 3 days from now. That's the standard procedure. So we're stuck here? There's a couch in the security room. Why don't you take her in there? It's quieter. Thanks.
Damn, I love that tiny smile. If Chuck smiled big, he'd look like the Terminator. When the Terminator tried to smile. But, I don't know. It seems like this is one of those Capcom games where they tried to make characters that appeal essentially to everybody. It's most fascinating to me because, like, I mean, Frank gets in his underwear regularly in the first game. You have no choice but to finish that game in your blue briefs. Uppercutting that dude on top of the tank. You can't finish that game in clothes. This one's same way. Chuck has heart boxers as a reference to ghosts and ghouls.
We don't have any Zombrix, do we?
And he's just so sexy of a character. Despite his lack of Zombrix.
Where are you gonna get it, Dad?
You let me worry about that, okay, kiddo?
I know where you can get some.
How long have you been listening?
Don't worry. I won't say anything. There's a pharmacy in the Royal Flush Mall. I'm Stacy Forsythe, by the way.
I'm Chuck. And this is Katie. Do you know a way out of here?
No, but if you find one, I suggest you take this. That way we can keep in touch.
That way I could bother you while you're out there in the mall.
There's closed-circuit cameras all over the city. These monitors are playback only, but I'll keep an eye on them. Chuck,
Oh, I'll keep my finger on that left D-pad.
alive out there.
I'll do what I can. Keep an eye on my daughter, okay?
Remember maps? Remember maps? In the era of cell phone GPS, we don't really need either of the things that Chuck just received to communicate with Stacy anymore. On the job that I now work, I sit in a room like this for probably 8 hours a night. I actually just did it. It was fucking mind-numbing. But I don't have any of that shit that he just got, because I don't need it. We got company phones. You're out of Zombrex. Unfortunate. You folks should be glad that I am covering up the timer. I'm gonna leave it where it is, and I'll just start panicking and let you know if it gets low. But this time, I'm gonna try not to even let it get low. I'm gonna do my best to complete these objectives early so that we have time to fuck around, instead of doing the fucking around first. Anyway, yeah. Security job. I sit in a room that is basically like this, honestly. It looks a lot like this, including people leaving out the orange juice. Except it's Gatorades. Do you want a lukewarm Gatorade? Because I've got you covered. We've got dozens of them, and there is a fridge, but they're not in the fridge. Thank you, Shay-kun. I'll turn on the subtitles. You're right, this game's dialogue is a bit quiet, and I'll show you why. Because this was back in the day and age where there's no fucking volume options. Look at this. They have this giant menu and there's no options in it. What is this, a Nintendo game? Let's see. Can I go to full screen? Oh, it probably already is full screen. Okay. Well, it's windowed full screen, so that's not what I want. Where actually are the subtitles? There they are. Wait, this is important. Transceiver ringtone. Which one? No, number 3 was, I think, the least abrasive. Isn't that the one from the first game? Yeah. Yeah, it's gotta be 3. Oh, look at little baby Katie. Oh. She had just been bitten by a zombie. I agree. 3 is probably best. You can't beat the classic. Yeah, I don't know why subtitles are off. I've installed a couple of mods to make the game run well, and they obviously didn't work. But they also modernized the game a little bit, and they probably reset all my options. Thing is, this game is weird. It's got one chunky save file that contains everything, like your long-term progression, all your saves, the 3 slots you have, your Chuck's level, your co-op progress, your Terror's reality money. It's all in one file. And I had downloaded a mod that separates it so that, you know, you can play the game like without fear, I guess. Without fear of one delete button getting rid of all your Pokemon. I always like this. That is a repeat angle of when Frank gets out of the vent in the first game. If you were wondering what that weird other cut there was, that's, I don't know. Just a thing I think I noticed like a decade ago. Yes! Yeah! We're already off to a good start.
Got anything?
On a travel brochure for Fortune City. Right now you're in Royal Flush Plaza. Roy's Mart's on the other side of the mall. So, here's what I did the first time that got me in trouble. I went for things that I didn't know were safe to do at first. Here's what we're gonna do. It's very tempting to go all the goddamn way to the Americana Casino, like I did the first time, and get that secret Zombrex that's on top of... I don't even know, that awning. We're not gonna do that this time. Not because it doesn't work. It does work. It's just that, it's less stressful to do it the right way. We can go get it later. Oh, I'm not getting that back. It's stuck in him. Can I have that back? Okay. Oh. Where am I, Leon? Welcome to Dead Rising Requiem. Come on. I don't think this is how craps works. I don't think in craps you can just do a D&D gimme and roll the same dice over and over. Come on. Oh, he's so bad. Chuck's such a bad gambler. I'm actually really bad at this. Help me out, officer. Yeah! Thanks, officer. Appreciate it. My fellow security professionals, obviously. Ye old toy box, huh? Oh, God. Give me that stick pony. The stick pony is unironically really useful. Funny oh! I meant to pick that up, not put it on. But Chuck has, I guess, embraced his identity. Okay. Alright, until I find some glasses, I guess that's what we're wearing. I guess I can't take it back off. Okay. Yeah. Technically, it's called a hobby horse. Thank you. You know, you're right. I'll get the terminology right on my children's toys from the 1900s. Ah, crap. I guess now that it's 2026, every year is the 1900s if it was before 1999. Every year from 1999 to 1901 is now the 1900s. Oh, no. Eugenia, it's good to see you. We are giving it another go. More cautious go. How you doing? I'm doing well. Myself. I got a lot to talk about. Security job. Security job's been tons of fun so far. It really has. Uh-huh! Yeah! Joke's on you. I can wiggle faster than any of them. Welcome to Fortune City, Nevada. The 1100s. How do you know the history of the hobby horse? Oh, this cutscene's gonna be... He's talking out of his neck. It's like I got the dragon transformation in Dark Souls 1.
Where's the safe? Come on.
We don't have a safe.
Chuck has joined the Covenant of the Dragon.
Let the lady go. Why don't you mind your own business, old man?
Exactly what I'm doing. I'm just here here looking for some Zombrex.
Hey, buddy. I'm just looking for some Zombrex here at the Timmy's.
Talking to you is giving me a headache.
Oh yeah? What say you give me some money, and I'll go get some for you?
Yeah, give us some money, Grandpa. We'll help you out.
How about it, Grandpa? You got any money?
Well, you're sure gonna need to go to the Canadian Tire after I'm done with you, 'cause you're gonna be laid out flat! Why is Chuck aggressively Canadian? I guess his voice actor must be. There are actually several folks who are in this cast. I think Stacy's also got a hell of an accent. Oh, this is not working. I'm the least intimidating dinosaur. What killed the dinosaurs? Looting and rioting in the Ice Age. See, it wouldn't work out if it didn't have the context of Batman. Well, that actually went well, surprisingly. Princess Auto sounds like a fake brand that would be in this game. Oh, fucking, is that floor burrito? He didn't need any of that. He just crammed it into his neck.
Bingo.
And I like this way better. I like this way better than trying to power game. It is 100% a real place. You know what he looks like? He looks like that dinosaur that eats cheerleading mascots at football games. Inflatable suit. That's like Dinky the dinosaur from Novak in Fallout came to life.
Yeah.
Nom nom. Denise, be careful. There's a T-Rex around. There's so much more at Princess Auto than just Princess Autos. Oh, a hygiene mask. Well, I don't need that around here. But it does make the ensuing cutscenes really funny. Because Chuck goes to drink something, and he almost does it, but he puts it down before it would touch the mask. Yeah, I've been in a real good mood because I thought I might like this job. I've always had terrible insomnia. Never been able to sleep at night in the first place. And so all my coworkers are like, the hardest part of the job is staying awake. I'm over here like, no, for me it is not.
I'm so grateful.
For me, the hardest part is not getting distracted by watching the awesome automated robots make Amazon vehicles. That's the coolest part about it to me, is walking around the plant watching the cars fucking make themselves like it's the Surge. Oh, it's insane. It's insane, and I could ramble about it for probably hours. I'm glad I'm in a venue to do that, because doing so to my coworkers would probably annoy them. Though, it seems to amuse people that I'm like the only person that's walking around looking at things other than the doors on the walls. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, night shift security. It's actually really fun. Genuinely, it's a really good time. And I would imagine that it probably seems like just a job that would be super boring. And the monotony is actually part of what I love about it. It's been almost soothing in a way. Soothing enough to go golfing in the midst of an apocalypse. Holy shit, I nailed it! Oh, it's great because look at me today. Weekend is perfect time to stream, but I work tonight. I'm gonna be there 9 p.m. to 6 a.m. and I never knew that night shift work could be that kind of fulfilling kind of thing. People always say that that type of job, the graveyard shift, is called that because you work amongst the dead. But people take it to mean that you're the dead one. You're the zombie who's working in the middle of the night when other people are asleep, and it doesn't seem like it is that way. Y'all ever worked a night shift job? Routine is always nice. It is, but I also like the work. Isn't it funny? It makes sense that I would, personally, because I've been playing games like this since I was a kid. Denise is over there fighting for her life while I'm golfing. Uh-oh. Hang on. Lock in. Fuck yeah! I'm no Donald Trump. I'm a better golfer than he could ever hope to be. I learned to golf from my grandpa, who was never rich but loved it as a hobby.
Faster.
Now let's see. We gotta go upstairs. Come on, Denise. There's a bookstore upstairs, and there's a book that I want. Last time we did this, I went way out of my way to get a gambling book I didn't need. There's another one. Albert's Apparel. Albert? What, like Wesker? Oh, that dude just got in some real trouble. Wait, hang on. What's this?
Thank you so much.
Yeah, hold that for me. I gotta change my clothes real quick.
Killer.
Yeah, it's killer. My eyes are dying. That looks horrible.
Still there?
Oh, ring-a-ding-ding, Ponzi!
Wait there.
Alright, let's see. Look at the map real quick. There's a bookstore here that we want to stop at. Should be. Oh, is this bookstore actually in the Palisades? That's where it is. Sorry, it's in the Palisades. Okay. In that case, I want to go here to this store, Ragazines, which I think has a book I want. It'll make my items last longer. Finally has a WrestleSona. I mean, you do end up unlocking wrestling moves in this game. I got you, Denise.
Stick close.
This game's better when you treat it like a comedy and not like something to power game. Back in the day, there was, I believe, not an achievement for going 1 to 50 in one run. They just didn't expect you to do that. There is one for saving everyone, but you don't have to do it on New Game. That's what's important. What the fuck? That guy was cosplaying as an ATM machine. Whatever. No one's ever gonna say it right.
Follow me.
Follow me. Across the Great White North. There it is. I don't need Gambling 3, I just need Gambling 1. I knew it was in this area. I think Gambling 2 is the one that's in the Palisades.
Go over there. Keep it moving.
Apologies for the unnecessary bites, Denise. Now we have to go around again. Now I don't have to go all the way out there.
Move it. You go.
So now we can use those fireworks because we're on our way back and we're guiding Denise. I'm actually really glad I got those because otherwise I would have had to stop at a children's store and look like a weirdo in my plaid suit. Instead, I stopped at a children's store and I looked like a weirdo in my dinosaur hat, which is like way more... I don't know. Way more appropriate. Getting some weird camera angles for directing people here because I've got the fireworks and the golf club. Ah, it's a broom. Ah! I was hoping for a sledgehammer, but I can grab one later. Over here, the strongman test of strength is a...
Stick to me.
I don't know. A great way to level up your PP. Get your PP real big. That's our goal here. This is why I'm... Speaking of my PP, leave it alone. I'm trying to level it up. What was I saying? Right, so we're going to have plenty of time once we give Katie her Zombrex, which means that for a while, we can go around leveling up. Ah, red-green. Oh my god, Shakun. That is why Chuck is such a handyman, able to combine items. He's like red-green's cousin. He's blue-yellow. That's brilliant.
I can't thank you enough.
Where on earth did you find him?
Well, I found the hat at a children's store, and the suit I found in someone's dumpster, but, you know, it might be like a picnic blanket, actually.
Can't afford to have any infected in here.
Oh. Oh, I see what you mean now. Hey, buddy, I know we can't afford to have any infected in here. That's why I got Zombrex. I don't like you going out there. I hope Denise enjoys the hobby horse that I left for her. It was gonna be a gift for my daughter, but life-saving diabetes medicine, I suppose, also works. Nope.
This can't be real. This is just too much.
Very sweet. Oh, what happened to my watch? My watch! We got half an hour, so... I think that's actually enough time to walk all the way back out. Cool. And there you have it. This is the opposite playstyle of what I did last time. Where last time I played like me, you know, where I love playing a dex build where I never sit still and speed run the most optimal route. You can play this game that way, but I think as you saw, it's not exactly easy. It's not super easy, so I prefer this. For this game, I seriously prefer to play methodically. Yeah. That's right, Edenya. That's what this guy is actually doing right here. This guy is like us. He thinks his wife is dead. Gordon, my wife is actually dead. Hey, buddy. Even his dialogue is Canadian. Hey, buddy, there are zombies everywhere. Hookums. This is a wife guy. Ah, man, Gordon, you and I are two of soul.
Move over there.
I get you, Gordon. I bet when Chuck had a wife, he was a huge wife guy. Wait, there's a comic where his wife is alive for a while. I actually have never read it, but it's free. I have it because you get it when you buy the game on Steam. Yeah, Gordon, you're doing so much to save your wife who you love. Oh, he just punched a zombie off her! Bro, that's love.
Keep close.
Witnessing their love story. I hate to break up this lovely reunion, but I have to get home to my daughter. Alright, now check this out. There's something else we can do for Katie. Katie loves toys. She's a little girl. Obviously, little girls love to shoot their dads in the back of the head with a spitball gun. My sister did that all the time with Nerf darts and stuff when she was younger. So what we can do is go pick up specific kids' toys and stuff like these horrible robot bears that are going to be bothering us forever. Servbot heads and other stuff. With all our free time, we can make Katie's life a little less miserable. Speaking of Katie...
How's Katie doing?
Let's go home. Let's do it. There's one gift you can give Katie that everybody knows. And I think we'll get it. We'll get it soon. Oh, man. But would you look at how leveling up is already helping? I've already got one more block of health. Pretty soon I'll have one more inventory slot. That's right. Father's love gives him experience points. That's textual. You could give her a new mom. That was a debate back in the day. I need your opinion on Stacy. Good sister to Katie? Good stepmother to Katie? I feel like they wrote her that she could be both, depending on your interpretation of the character, because she doesn't have any real romantic involvement with Chuck in the story. But, I mean, zombie media is the way zombie media is, so you could always imagine. And off the record, they make Stacy the villain, so they remove any of the chemistry that she did have with Chuck, because she sure as hell isn't interested in Frank. No one's interested in Frank. Which makes me sad, because Frank's a pimp. Frank's a pimp, but he's not just a pimp. It's a different character than Chuck. A different, you know, he doesn't have a daughter. He gives himself to Zombrex and off the record. So there's a character difference that I think is really cool. Because they changed Stacy. Hey kid, I got something for you. Life-saving medicine. Laughter. But really though, once you get more info on Stacy, I would love to hear what you think of her as our companion.
I told you I'd get some Zombrex.
See, that wasn't so bad, Dad.
Sure are Daddy's girl.
Look, Dad, I got a new power in Mega Man.
I do like the Mega Man noises. I assume she's playing one of the classics. No, that was the Life Up sound, but from whence? Which one? Stacy is one of the only people who isn't actively trying to kill you. And not because she's not a zombie either. Like that's about to ramp up. Like people around here who are still alive are about to have a reason to dislike us. I love how the game just treats whatever Chuck is wearing at the time as normal. I love that about these games. There are hardly any that are like that. Capcom games love that. Resident Evil, for example, but hardly ever can you go to the store and put it on your own head. It feels very like player driven. This is just another Tuesday for Katie. Isn't that sad? He done ya. Isn't that sad? There are a lot of folks out there who feel that way about kids who have a cell phone these days, where it's like, oh man, cell phones already existed when these kids were born, so they didn't have a chance, and now they're all addicted forever. It's not really that way. It's still down to your parenting whether or not the kid gets hooked on the screen. But it's kind of funny how these things are, in a way, coming back around in a more technological form. I mentioned before my mom has type 1 diabetes and needed to do this back in 2015. She doesn't anymore because now she uses her phone. You see that? Negative example and a positive example back to back of how technology is cool. It's also helping medicine and also creating jobs for the field of medicine for years to come, let's say. Yo, that's awesome, Speedball. I'm happy for you, buddy. Which game? What were you doing? Oh, Chuck, don't do it. No, wait, Chuck, take off the helmet.
Last night's Terror is Reality show. Information received from a behind-the-scenes source reveals that this outbreak was not an accident, but rather an act of This shocking footage was obtained from a source inside the Fortune City Arena, the site of the Terror is Reality game show. It may be upsetting to some viewers.
Terrorism live on your show. How'd she get this footage?
Initial reports suggest that the man in the video is former motocross champion.
Chuck, no, Chuck!
What? A member of the zombie rights protest group Cure.
That was close.
Contestant in tonight's pay-per-view game show. Acquaintances describe Green as a known drifter who is still angry over his wife's death in the Vegas outbreak.
I think you forgot he was wearing it already.
Escalation of violence for the protest group.
Oh, look at Stacy. She's so sad.
Rebecca Chang reporting live from the City Hotel in the
What? That's complete bullshit. That was not me.
Did you have something to do with this?
No way, not in your life. My daughter and I barely get out of that arena alive. What possible reason would I have to do something like that?
Why are they saying you're part of Cure?
I went to one meeting, once. That's when I lost my wife.
I'm sorry, Chuck, I shouldn't be laughing. The way he looks down somberly in the dinosaur hat.
I think I know why.
I'm gonna die.
Members of Cure have been falsely accused of being involved with an outbreak.
A new break.
We were in town protesting that awful show you were on.
Do you believe me?
I don't know what to believe. But you sure don't seem like a terrorist. And I know we weren't involved.
Look, we have 3 days before the military rolls in. That's how much time I have to prove I'm innocent. The reporter, the one at the hotel. The tape she had, it's a complete fake. She said she had a source. Whoever that is must know more. I need to find out where she got it.
She said she was in the hotel. I'll keep an eye on your daughter. I won't say anything to her. I don't want her to worry.
I don't think she's capable of that, actually. Stacy is fine. Katie seems actually really chill. Katie must have some kind of side effects from the Zombrex where she's just always mellow, playing her PSP with her headphones on. I wonder what she's listening to. J-Rock. Vagrant story. That's awesome, actually. That's cool, Speedball. Other guys going through it blind? That's really cool, actually. I can't wait to watch it. I forget who planted that C4 in this continuity. Yeah, so Speedball mentioned something cool about how Off the Record changes the story there. Off the Record makes it so that it was Brandon, a guy that we'll meet in a bathroom in the middle of the night, who will try to kill us with a glass shard. Which is, it sounds like a liaison, but I really didn't want to be there. Anyway, I actually don't remember. I can't wait to remember with you. Off the Record, changing characters like Stacy and Raymond Sullivan, Rebecca Chang's purpose in the story, I always thought was very cool. I thought that had to take so much finagling to use some of the same lines, but also record plenty of new ones. Very cool way to remaster a game. Wait. Where was he keeping this guy during the cutscene? Is it still gonna be making noise when we give it to Katie? Oh no. Oh no. I hope he keeps you company.
I'm so happy to see you. I love you.
Oh God. Stacy, you're gonna have to take the batteries out of that thing.
Hello, my name is Silly Bear.
I would love to do a formal Let's Play of this game. Because I did a Let's Play several years back of Off the Record, and it's still one of my favorites. Off the Record was awesome, but I did that live and almost blind, so lots of intrinsic comedy. We're basically doing the same thing I did back then right now. I would love to learn from this and make it like a grounded playthrough. Co-commentators. Maybe some you've seen before. I don't know. We'll see. Look at him with his hand on his enormous gun. He's got an equally giant hand for his tiny Dark Souls 2 head. But maybe it's because I'm wearing the dinosaur. I can't tell. I'm a Fallout NPC, especially with the fire axe. I look like some random Viper gang member. Yeah, Shaykun, that is a question. Why did they melt the gate with explosive C4, which probably would have been really hard to obtain, when they could have just opened the gate? Take it. We have keys to everything, including metal gates. Okay, thanks, Sullivan. Well. And away we go. Now we're gonna go gamble. Don't want to get peanut butter and jelly all over my picnic blanket, eh? You know, he has combined two of the worst tastes in fashion today. Look at him DreamWorks facing. Wait, no! That's called looks maxing now, isn't it? When you, like, suck in your cheeks and try to look like a smug asshole. What is it? What is it? Timothy Chapel-Rowan does it a lot. What is it? The guy that was in Dune. Yeah, people go to Hollywood now and get the fat sucked out of their cheeks. Chuck, I'm glad it's all natural for you, bro. He could be a cowboy. Oh, he could be a cowboy again. You're right. We have time to go make him a cowboy again. We could wear the other cowboy outfit now.
All right.
No, you don't want to be saying all right. Sorry for the Discord messages. You know what? How about we make both again? History repeats itself. That's right.
Just like Mom used to make.
But I hope he's not being sarcastic. Like, most people consider their grandpa or their dad to be a handyman. I hope that Chuck's mom was the most badass handywoman ever. Welding mask in the house while she uses a spark welder to, like, grill steak. The butt shot. The butt shot looks great if you're wearing the Daisy Dukes. I mean, I really wasn't joking earlier about the intentionality of the sex appeal. I wasn't. Because in Japan, they're a lot less prudish than a lot of Western countries. Especially America. Particularly America. They treat that kind of a thing as, I mean, it's normal to be naked. You were born naked, I assume. And so it's just treated as something that can be funny or normal or, I don't know, romantic or sexual without being sexualized. Like, you look at Frank West, you look at Chuck Green, they actually do have the Kratos dad bod physique, which sounds silly, but it's a very specific body type that they put on certain male characters in gaming to give them an unconventional type of sex appeal. And I think it's really cool, because you're seeing it happen to women's bodies as well in gaming these days. How you're seeing a lot more unconventional body types be protagonists, characters that you like and respect. And that... Fuck, I remember when that wasn't the case. I just think it's really cool how this game, Capcom games in general, actually are almost a front runner in bringing that to American gaming, where it would still seem weird without games like this being like years beforehand. You want me to be a cowboy? Do you want me to dress as the sexy cowboy again? Prove our point? I could prove our point. I'll prove the point right now. You can make this dude wear assless chaps within 5 minutes of starting the game. I mean, it's what I appreciate about it is that it's equal opportunity. Oh, that's a nice coat. I can't wear this nice coat. Oh. New ship, Chuck and Bayonetta. You're damn right. Hey, you remember when we were streaming Dead as Disco? That's a Chuck that I would ship with Bayonetta. Oh, you can even put on the boots! You go, Rhinestone Cowboy! Yee-haw! Alright, Lonesome Drifter. Oh, look at how hard my game is glitching out. This is so funny because when I'm not streaming, this game and games like it run perfect. But there's just something about streaming, GPU usage, that makes old games shit their pants. There's an old woman in that store over there, but I don't want to go pick her up. Not yet. We got some things to pick up for Katie. Let's see. There's another kid's store that isn't this one, I think, down on the ground level. If we go in that store, I believe the woman in the store becomes active, and then we have to deal with her. If we leave, she starts losing health. I believe I believe the rule is that if you see their name, that means that it's happening. You gotta do it. Does anyone remember where I got the hobby horse from? Looking around at the stores. Oh, shit. Hey! Hey, that's for my daughter! Hey! That's for my little girl. You quit that. Do you remember if it was on the first floor? There it is! Why are there 3 kids' stores? Oh, I guess it's a mall. Alright. So we want, like, everything, actually. Wow, that's a stupid place to El Kabong that dude. That... I had no illusions that was gonna work. I have to drop something to pick up the donkey? Oh no! Okay, that's fine. Now that I know that magazine is, I can get the magazine again. It'll just be back. It's just that I need my defiler with which to kill zombies. Because they're crowding my donkey. Crowd my donkey. Alright, fine, I'll drop it. Why not? Because after this, we're going over to the Americana to do that gambling that cost me all my time before. Ted, you're so right. I completely believe it. Based on the streams that I used to do over on Twitch, when I had the most viewers, I would have the streams where my stream would just cut the fuck out without asking for permission to take a 30-minute break. You have to call dispatch on the radio. You have to call out of service before you go on your break. But no, it's just over here like, I'm suffering heat stroke. I'm going to shut down. Here you go, kid. I donkey punched a lot of zombies. Don't look that up on Urban Dictionary. Katie. I brought you a blood-encrusted donkey. I ordered it from LTTstore.com. Linus Tech Tips. You think Chuck watches YouTube on the road? I gotta say, Zombie Apocalypse was probably the best thing to ever happen to this guy, given that he was just a struggling BMX artist before this. Now he doesn't have to go on Jackass and ruin his body. You know what? Chuck's life basically is Jackass, isn't it? Oh, kiddo, we ain't done yet. Do me a favor. Slap Stacy in the back of the head with this thing. Just... That was what we needed. 1 speed increase makes us run faster than zombies. Oh my god, and we got the jump kick in the same level. It's semi-random what power-up you get. This game is semi-randomized. It's cool. And a pain in the dick. Here you go, kid. Set off those fire alarms. So, yeah. Pragmata. Pragmata, not the first time that you could give gifts to your daughter in a Capcom game for rewards. I find that pretty funny. You know what? Let's hit the bathroom. He feels stronger now because of the power of fatherhood. I thought that about Death Stranding 2. In Death Stranding 2, Sam can do crazy kung fu moves. And it's like he gains power as you go. And it's, I think, because of the power of having been a father in the first game for a little bit. He was like learning the ropes. Then he became Dad Supreme. Dad Supreme sounds like a burrito. Yeah! It's always good when you get a distraction tactic. Welcome to the family, son. What was that? Did you see Jack Baker in the corner? Alright, that's not the... I guess last time in a Capcom game I've heard someone welcome me to the family in a zombie game. That's a wild-ass coincidence. Wait, the dudes we're about to go hang out with, he actually kind of does look like Jack Baker a little bit. You'll see. Dude, man, you'll see when we get there. Every time we change our outfit, I need to watch the cutscene. Alright, so we're actually waiting right now for the woman in the toy store. I think that might happen at like noon. Yeah, time. Chuck's eternal clown frown is like half of, I think, the reason that it's so funny to dress him up as a cowboy. He looks so sad about it. But look at what they did. Casual gals, there's a toddler store. All this stuff is on the first level of the mall. Come here. All of y'all, come here. Yeehaw! Cowboy Chuck has the jump kick now. They gave you so many opportunities right off the bat to make the guy look like an idiot. And I'm glad. And I'm so glad. Boing. This is a hilarious thing, thinking about it, because that is not what people are into at all these days. Nope. Boing Playboy bunnies are out, dude. It's all about TikTok ladies that are making faces from anime hentai. That's what you would see on a slot machine like that these days. Is you would see fake Twitter icons and fake OnlyFans icons. You'd see like a fake Patreon that like pays you out. Oh god. I love this place. The casinos are awesome because they're all themed, but they've all got like unique machines in them that are also themed around the casino. So the Americana has shit that's like, oh, big boobies, the titty machine. Oh man, it's Thanksgiving and the big turkey plucking machine. Get money at the Americana. It's like a gameplay hint, but it's also just a direct source of comedy. It really is. All right, where do we want to go? Let's go collect some Zombrex. There's way more than just this one. This is just the closest one. And hey, by the way, that's actually something cool about this game I really like. You can kind of choose what your objective is. So if you want to just keep Katie alive and ignore the story and not figure out what's happening, there's an ending for that, for just leaving with Katie. And I don't think either of you survive if you do it. There's also an ending for completing the game, but not solving all the cases, where you have achieved where you can leave and time runs out, but you didn't do the overtime. So everyone lives, technically, but I mean, there's going to be more zombie outbreaks everywhere and the terrorists get away and all that or whatever. People responsible for this framed you and they got away with it. You can discover the truth, which liberates Chuck, but then you actually get a special message saying that it's unknown what happened to him. So you actually do have to complete the case files in order to get the true ending, where you save Katie, escape the city, etc. But the funny thing is, it's not canon. That's the most fucked up part about the Dead Rising games, is that the overtime mode ending where everyone lives is usually not the canon ending.
Gotcha.
Which is crazy to me. That's crazy and kind of cool. That I think the A ending is the one that's canon, where you don't save everyone and you don't complete the final mission. It's cool. It's cool because I've never really ever seen a game do that ever again. Never again. I've never seen that again. Hiya! And yeah, the spitball gun, I actually landed on that shit! Oh, that would have... He would have broke his knee. If I hadn't landed on that, that would have hurt him. I can't believe that actually works. Holy shit, that's cool. I mean, you've seen him. He lands and he goes, hooah! Ah. Fuck! Ted, that's such a good comparison. I mean, Kiryu and Chuck could talk sake over some karaoke. I bet Chuck would be into slot cars. Chuck Green would be the American slot car competitor that you have to beat as Kiryu to complete the side story. Like, he's disgraced your slot car racing friend, and it's like, oh, this American pig has come in to shut down my slot car ring forever. Kiryu, you must help me. And then you discover that Chuck just loves racing, and you become friends. I could picture it. I could just picture it. They both have daughters. They both have adorable daughters who grow up to kick ass and frequently get kidnapped. That's one thing that's nice about this game. Katie is here in the safe room, far away from any of the bullshit out there. Fuck, this is so much more of a cozy way to play this game than the way I was doing it before. Is it not? Even Chuck agrees. Kiryu is different than Chuck, though, where when Kiryu makes a one-liner, he doesn't see the humor in it, or at least he doesn't react to the humor. A Dead Rising character like Chuck makes the joke because he thinks it's funny. Like, if some dickbag tried to kill me with a flaming motorcycle and managed to light himself on fire and die, I would be I would be fucking amused. I would laugh at that asshole, and I get that Chuck gets it. So, all you need is quick step. Here we go. We can now go out on... I mean, we could always go out on the strip, but let's go over and around. Have y'all ever been to a place like Vegas? They have places like Vegas that are all over the world. Not literally, but a place full of casinos, lights, and sounds that never sleeps. There's a lot of places that are like that without being focused on gambling. I've been to Vegas when I was 14, which was cool, actually, because I was too young to be targeted by a lot of the things people are targeted in Vegas. Like, people didn't give me, like, cards with boobies on them in the street. Ah! Ah! Ow, that hurt. Hold on, I can do it. People didn't try to sell me booze or cards as I walked by in the casino. Oh! Oh, come on. No, wait, I can do it. I'm a champion. Oh, yeah! Ow. Come on, one more. Oh, it's like impossible. That's Mario Party minigame levels of impossible. Oh. We're God-fearing folk who just fix cricket matches. How do you fix a cricket match? What do you use, a corked ball? What do you, like, put glue on the wickets so that they stay? Like, I love cricket. I don't know. I think cricket is fascinating as a sport. But that idea is hilarious. That you can cheat at cricket? How do you cheat at cricket? There's a million people watching you and you're just standing there in an open field. Wait, the idea of cheating at cricket is so funny to me. Just rigging the game. Fuck, like fixing boxing. Ah, I get it. Okay. It's the lame type, where it's about, it's about, like, paying a guy to take a dive, except he, like, holds back on hitting the ball. Wait, this is perfect! Oh, this last one. Oh god, this last one is impossibly difficult. Okay, come on, I can do it.
Here we go, partner.
This is why you build up some seed money. Come on, I'll be the king of the rodeo. Woo! I'm on that Old Town Road, baby. Okay. Now, I gotta get going. We are going out that way onto the strip. Another gambling magazine we can go pick up. I dropped that first one, but we'll go get it again. One thing that's nice about this game is that it's very video gamey in terms of when and where everything respawns, so nothing to worry about there. I know, his stoic face throughout all of that. There you go. Alright. Giddy up, partner. Oh, there's a survivor there. I'm going to walk around him. We'll come back for him later. Because I'm going to have a Jeep. Obviously, he can't follow me. He doesn't have to go to the bathroom like Chuck does when you drink a Quick Step. I just imagine that's what it is. It just makes him really have to piss. No shit. I didn't know that clock tower actually went off. That's cool. I mean, I know it actually tracks the time. All the clocks in the game actually track the time. I just didn't know... I didn't know it made sound. So, you want to get some big PP energy? Let's do some special effects here. I'm just a lonesome rider in this world. No one understands me.
Bring it on.
And of course, knife gloves. Wolverine. This is the X-Men's origin right here. What kind of meat? Don't worry about it. Yeah, hunk of meat. It kind of looked, that one looked like a hand. In fact, the hand is holding the dynamite.
Somebody. Hello.
Where did the other 5 knives come from? Don't worry about it. You're getting it.
Hey. Is there anyone there? Somebody? Anybody? Hey there.
Some of these combo weapons have not no use, but not an especially complex use, let's say.
Anybody?
Like this, I can't imagine this is useful anywhere in the game other than for grinding PP, for making your PP really big. Come on.
Hey there. Somebody.
One thing that's awesome about this game is it don't disappoint. Ready for the greatest show of entrails on Earth? It's bait.
Anybody home?
I think I just killed 40 zombies. Yeah, dynamite. Alright. We could do a live on location. We're right in the area. How about that? If I go in this door, we get to fight a tiger, but we don't have time for that right now. We don't have time. We'll come back. Thing is, this is one of those missions where you have to follow someone around. Follow someone around, as Chuck would say in his Canadian candor. Yeah, that's right, Udanya. It's floor tacos. No, that's what the hunk of meat is. Oh, speaking of hunks of meat, I bet Rebecca Chang's gonna love this slice of beef. Or, sorry, this ground chuck. Just like Leon and Ada.
You need to pay attention out here, buddy.
That's a big gun.
Rebecca Chang, Channel 6 Action News.
Chuck Green.
Are you serious? From the security video. I thought you'd be
I love that she withdrew her hand like it has the stink of murder on it. The stink of terrorism was on his hand.
I'm not your story, lady. I didn't have anything to do with the outbreak.
Right, sure you didn't. And that tape showing you tampering with the cages was...
A fake. I had nothing to do with this. My daughter and I barely got out of there alive. I need to know where you got that tape from and who your source is.
Reporters don't reveal their sources, Chuck. That's privileged information.
Privileged my ass. That was
He ain't having it.
I'm being set up.
Chuck knows about journalists. The paparazzi.
Should I believe you?
You don't have to. But you want the big story, right? Help me out and I'll give you an interview.
Partner, this 10-gallon don't lie.
Suspect. It has to be an exclusive.
Sure. Doesn't matter to me.
I can't tell you my source, but there is a central security room. There'll be footage of everything that happened there. I can show you where it is.
Well, that's a start at least. Aren't we gonna need your crew?
Unable to make combo weapons. They're useless to us.
I guess they just didn't want it bad enough.
What do you think she means by that? Chat, what do you think she means by they didn't want it bad enough? What do you think she means by it? I wonder what she could mean by that statement. Ma'am, I'm here to do some business with the big iron on my hip. She wants minimum wage pay, I bet. Yo, you and me both, Rebecca Chang. Now that I'm making above minimum wage for the first time literally in my entire life, I've only ever worked service jobs where you take tips that can legally pay you under minimum wage, like fuckheads. Well, it feels good. How much do you make as a journalist? I assume it's contract-based, but like maybe it's like Spider-Man, where she works at a newspaper but also gets paid the big bucks to deliver scoops on cowpokes like Chuck Green. I don't know. Are you in a union, CJ? I am now! Yeah, baby! Private security, you know it. Oh, yeah, bro. I wonder if they're gonna let me yell at her. For some reason, sometimes, you can yell at Rebecca Chang, and she will give you...
Where are you?
She will give you positive reinforcement ASMR.
Stay close.
Sure thing.
Oh, no!
Keep going.
Oh, my God.
Faster.
You got it.
Follow me. Keep it moving. Keep close.
Oh, yeah.
Let's go.
Move
Stick with me.
over.
Come on.
Okay.
Stick close.
Yeah.
Move it.
Happy for you, CJ. Thank you. It feels good. I worked hard for it. I'll give myself credit. Anxiety is a bitch, and I worked hard to beat it. Hey, we don't got no need to stop at the bathroom. Chuck's prostate is fully functional if you'll check his daughter. Well, you can't ask his wife, I guess, but he could go to, I don't know, the zombie doctor's office and be like, check this out. Chuck Green, fully functional. A coworker of mine told me a story about how she was on the way to her OBGYN for an appointment, got into a car accident because someone ran a stop sign and sideswiped her. And while a terrifying story, what she said was that when she got there, her doctor said it was a good thing. She was not... I don't remember how pregnant she said she was, but she was pregnant, and the doctor said actually it was a good thing. And I don't know. I mean, I have a pretty positive outlook on things, but I don't know if I have that positive of an outlook.
Faster.
Like, How can being sideswiped be a good thing? Maybe it jostled something that made delivery easier? I'm not a woman. I don't know how it would help that. I don't know. All I know is that it's kind of fun to be trapped in a booth with someone for 8 hours, because the stories that you tell each other, they get either deep or hilarious. See, most of the time so far I've been walking around the plant on patrol routes, which I think is probably why I'm playing this game better, honestly. I've been doing this for a week in real life.
Better get used to that view, Chuck.
Not a fan of the gatehouse. I couldn't do it. I gotta be Paul Blart.
I hope I don't have to do everything for you.
Helping speedrun the baby.
Well, what are you waiting for?
I'll ask her. She'll probably be my partner again tonight. Just to satisfy your curiosity, Dunya. I'll be like, a female friend of mine wants to know what the hell you meant by that. Oh, Rebecca, why did you take us through this part of the building? So this is a good chance to pick up some guns, because the security guys here usually have some. Come here, guys. Fellas.
Watch out! Be careful, Chuck.
Don't fall behind.
Y'all, I'm an idiot. I just realized why this mission is called Insecurity. Because we're going to the security office. The answer is insecurity. Sheesh. That's okay, my womb has also never borne fruit.
Let me try.
Don't bother. It's locked.
I commented on this before.
Interesting skills for a reporter.
I got more to say about this scene. Unsurprisingly.
Playing by the rules, Chuck.
All this to say, Chuck's gonna be fine no matter the trauma that he endures. Because her kid's 12 years old now, she says, so hey, worked well for her.
Somebody didn't like the show much.
Chuck doesn't look impressed. Chuck only loves one thing. A nice hot motorcycle.
Damn it.
Do you think Rebecca Chang matches up to Chuck's wife? Come on. Nobody does.
Chuck, check this out.
Chucking it out.
No zombie did that.
There might not be anything here to clear your name, but it definitely proves someone's covering up what really happened.
You believe me now?
Let's just say I'm intrigued.
Chuck, you need to get back to the bunker now.
What is it? What's wrong?
It's Sullivan. He saw you on the TV. You better get back here. He's threatening to kick Katie out.
I'm on my way.
His type A personality kicked in.
Wait, who is that?
Stacy. Forsyth.
The leader of Cure?
I guess.
I'll meet you there. Oh, this just gets better and better.
She's just Frank. She's just Frank. Going around filming the corpses, trying not to get emotionally connected, and failing. She's gonna like us by the end, I guarantee it. Well, yeah, I actually really like that scene where she picks a lock like goddamn Maria Silent Hill, because she's gonna do it again later while they're just like having a deep conversation about the plot, and like she doesn't do it to show off for Chuck, and he doesn't do it to leer at her. And if this had been the only time she does that, it would have been kind of weird. But they had her lockpick something again after a boss closes the fucking door on us. Like, you'd think I could just kick it open, but whatever. I appreciate that, because it goes back to even what I was thinking before about. We're talking about equal opportunity this game. You treat the characters with both respect and disrespect. Oh boy. Wait a minute. Hey. Wasn't there... Oh boy. Might have just lost the ability to save someone. I'm not sure. Let's head back. Shit, we can't go out that door to my left because it'll spawn Leon S. Chainsaw over there with his bike. We gotta go back through the Americana. But I have to check something. The fella that we ran by on my attempts to get the gaming magazine has a wife who's in the area where that boss spawns. And I think that call is gone. Unless I didn't get it. I'm gonna go check outside. That would suck. I mean, I guess I don't care. I'm not attached if I lost something because of a progression quirk, but huh. Oh, you remember? It's the two gambler folks with the shotgun, Doris and Billy Bob. I don't remember what their names are. Let's go check, because he should be right out here. That's true. I guess Chuck wouldn't be so impressed because, hey, she probably knows how to pick locks because it's part of her job. Is that guy gonna be gone? If he's gone, that sucks. That means we lost that scoop. Oh, he's still here. Fantabuloso. Let's get back to the safe room then and come back for that guy. Because we could do something interesting here. I got a bunch of guns. And a certain someone wants a rematch. We're in a much better position than we were last time. Much better. Because if you recall, the Americana's exit is right next to the safe room. Beep, beep. Cowpoke coming through with my Wolverine gloves. I mean... Clearly, Chuck loves comic books. I mean, he's at least a Mega Man fan. It's kind of cool how this is very obviously inspired by something that is a property that we could easily name. It's like if he had Hulk hands, but they actually hit things because he put brass knuckles in them. I don't know. By the way, this is the best weapon in the game, believe it or not. When we fight that survivor, it's going to shred his ass. Cowboy position. Ted, what does that entail? Cowgirl, I know how that one works. Oh, I know how that one works from both ends. Cowboy? I ought to watch Brokeback Mountain again.
Believe that? Hey. Oh, wow.
Howdy, partner.
Man of the hour, Chuck Green. Should have listened to my gut and kicked you out when you got here.
Sullivan, I had nothing to do with this.
I saw it on the TV. Saw you, buddy. Explain how that little trick works.
Wasn't me on the tape. It was someone in my show outfit. But look.
Hence why I've changed it. Do you like my new look?
3 days till the military gets here to prove that I'm innocent. I'll hand myself over if we haven't gotten any proof by then. I'm just asking for a fair shot.
Ahem. You could have told me that the front door was locked.
Hey, you're that TV lady. I'll make you a deal. You keep rounding folks up, you can keep coming and going. You die out there, and we'll have to leave it to the devil to sort you out.
I'm not going to heaven? Not in this outfit? All cowboys go to hell? Pantera was right.
You pull anything, and I'll do whatever I have to do.
All right. I accept those terms and conditions. I'll sign that, Eula.
What's that all about?
He watches too much TV.
Found something.
We went to Central Security, but somebody got there before us. Everything was smashed. All the tapes were gone. Hey, no footage of my daughter.
Stacy, I'm Rebecca Chang, Channel 6 Action News.
Oh.
I'm here to help.
She put on the slime.
Feel for
Forgive me if I don't think it's very helpful that you accused my organization of a crime we didn't commit.
Look, I don't know what's going on here, but clearly things are not as they seem.
A little gesture.
Remember, you can have all the exclusives you want if you help us figure out what's going on here.
Works for me, whether you're innocent or guilty. I just want the truth.
Thanks for the vote of confidence.
Chuck's only guilty of appearing on the cover of Maxim Magazine's swimsuit edition.
I'll keep an eye
Or maybe their motocross edition.
And I'm going back out there to see what I can find out.
I'll let you know if I see anything.
Stacy, your job is so much more exciting than mine. She can actually see things monitoring the cameras. Me, all I see are smears and the sun rising slowly. Well, he was. You're right. We were in the cowboy outfit. Were we in the black cowboy outfit or the white cowboy outfit last time? Maybe I have both versions of it now. This is an all cowboy % run. I now have completed it. Both cowpokes have poked the sleeping Raymond Sullivan. Ah, it's all right. I like that he's like, okay, fine. You have a daughter, and it would be sad for her if I were to kill you. So, they're probably like put you in jail or something. So, we got a bargaining chip. Our bargaining chip is a living human being. Oh my god, Shaykun. That has got to actually be why there is a full black and white outfit with hat, boots, and vest. So that in co-op you can have a good Chuck and a bad Chuck. Oh my god, you could make it spy versus spy. Homie, there's an idea for a stream. Ooh, that's a fun one. Shaykun, that's a fun one. Chortle. We've got to find who's responsible this. Sorry you had to see that, kiddo. Why do they think you did something bad? Well, I don't know either. Someone in my outfit, I feel like they have nothing but trust for people like me, usually. Usually make me the sheriff of this here parts, but I guess there's already a sheriff, ain't it? And his name is Raymond Sullivan, security captain. He's like the, what is he, interior shift supervisor? Hey, he looks military, but it's probably because he's ex-military. That patch that he's wearing on his shoulder is Fortune City security. He actually has my job. That guy would be my supervisor in real life. So, though he seems tough, though he carries a gun, he didn't just walk out of Vietnam yesterday. He walked out of Vietnam like 40 years ago. And now he's the leader of people like me who walk around in circles all night. And I really love that about this game, actually, that even like the psychos and stuff aren't really that psycho. It's just like a mailman who literally went postal. Or like a guy who worked at a... oh, I'm not going to spoil that one. You maybe don't even know Antoine's full deal. See, because Antoine seems like a chef, don't he? Hey, I'm not your pal, buddy. He's like, I'm not your buddy, guy. The Chuck clone in co-op is a hilarious thing, because in Off the Record, it's still Chuck. They put out a DLC for this game that has 99% Frank and Chuck aura farming together. It's the coolest fucking thing ever if you're a fan of this series, because it is seriously just them. Like, I love that term, aura farming, because it's pretty much just that. They, like, pose in every cutscene, and they, like, act like a couple of smooth operators. It's like watching Tommy Lee Jones and, oh, man, and Men in Black. Like, Chuck acts like that. Anyway. Finally hitting that sledgehammer, and we can get the hell out of here. We gotta go get some survivors, and then we are gonna go fight our first psycho. Buddy Guy, the guitarist? Oh, yeah. What did I say? Right, yeah. In Off the Record, the co-op partner is just Chuck. Again. Even though, in Off the Record, Chuck is in the game as a psycho. You know, Off the Record is an alternate continuity, but Chuck still exists. And so, you know, it's a world where the pal couldn't get his Zombrex for his daughter. What a shame, right? What a shame, but he provides you plenty of XP. Ah, craps. Yeah. Yep, so instead of Leon, the fella on the bike, we are going to go fight Chuck in Off the Record. Let's see. If you watch my Let's Play of Off the Record, you get to see all the differences in a row. Because, and I really would recommend them, because they really didn't just remaster this game. The changes to the story are surprisingly deep. The ways that they changed the casino make it flow differently. Yeah. Stumbling over my words a little bit, because talking about so many Chucks is spoiling my broth. Okay. I don't actually remember how to get to these guys from here. I think we need to go through the Atlantica to the Palisades Mall. This is handy, because I'm learning a way to the Palisades that I didn't know of. Case 2-1 there, Sign of Life. We need to be back in the room when it starts, which is fucked up. I can't stand that they did that. Both of these games do that, where you have to be back in the safe room when the case starts. It won't tell you that.
Nice.
No, it's not nice, Chuck. Oh my god, Shakun. You're right, it's even down to the name. There's Red Green and Chuck Green. Wow. Genius. But yeah, anyway, what was I saying? What was I saying? I leveled up, and it distracted me because I was watching the bar to see what I got. I'm trying to watch for the front kick, because the jump kick is great. Don't get me wrong, I love a good jump kick. Here, I'll do it on this guy. Never mind. That guy. But the front kick you can do without jumping. You got the Gem Blower card. Right. And that's a handy combo item too, because it's basically an automatic shotgun. Now, our order of operations here. Right! I was talking about Sign of Life, and how you need to be back in the safe room when it starts. And if you're not there, you have like half an hour to get there from across the mall, and it sucks. So, we have time to take Welcome to the Family, my sons, and head back outside. A certain someone's waiting for us. That's right, the Surfbot heads, yeah! So, I actually like that that kind of stuff is more rare in the second game. You kind of have to go looking for it. Down in the tunnels, the maintenance tunnels, there are a bunch of, like, Mega Man references. I think this guy, actually, is wearing a Proto Man helmet. In Off the Record, I think. I think you have to, later on, fight him in gambling. And if you beat him in poker combat... Hey, how you doing, old codger? Yeah, so, no, it's just Jack Baker. How you doing, big guy? You know what sucks here? I always wondered this. He mentions his wife Kazmina. She's probably super dead because you can't find her in the game. I'm glad Kenneth is so psyched about this though. That makes one of them, my man. In one of the maintenance rooms over here, there's a way to make a electric wheelchair, but I don't remember how. Well, while they're making their way downtown, let's do some gambling. All right. King's Crown seems like a pretty cool... That seems like a pretty cool game. The gun is not useful for killing zombies. That is what the gun is useful for, what I just did with it. The gun barely hurts humans, and it does kill a zombie if you get a headshot. But it's useful for dislodging. Now, where are we? Come here. Come here, you. Hey, come here. Ha! Take that! Yeah! That made Kenneth laugh his ass off! I did not know that. That's awesome. Oh, I love the survivors. The way that they celebrate if you level up. Oh, man. Their little AI is so cute. They're adorable. It's really funny, because guns are actually really useful for killing things, including people. It's kind of like their primary purpose, isn't it? It's kind of like what you would expect a gun to do.
Follow me.
Follow me. Follow the sound of my pleasing accent. Always loved how the posters on the side are references to folks we're gonna meet.
Keep going.
We're gonna recruit the Angel Lust band for a concert.
Wait there.
Roger and Roy are preparing for their final show. Oh, sorry, it's Reed and Roger. My bad. Almost confusing them with the real guys.
Stay right there.
But what if instead of a tiger act, they had a firework minigun? Which is slightly different. Yeah, guns in video games have a hilarious power curve. I've always felt that way too. The power curve of a gun in a video game is proportional to the damage that it would do in the real world. Any gun will kill something or someone. That's one thing that you should definitely be careful of, is that any gun is good. Any gun works. Some of them are just better at it, and some of them are more fit for different purposes.
Keep moving.
But in video games, you look at a gun and you're like, this would annihilate a human. So I will imagine it'll take 2 or 3 shots.
Still there?
I wish these assholes could get in the back, but it's one passenger only.
Go over there.
At some point, we need to get big balls. I gotta go play with my balls over there again because it's a good vehicle. Gives you lots of big PP energy to play with your balls.
Stick close.
If this game came out today, they wouldn't have just called it PP. They would have called it PP energy. I bet if they made a futuristic one, like a Mega Man style one, it would be like, you gotta level up your PP energy. Using these PP tanks. All the yellow energy in the PP tanks is perfect. What up, Chad? Woo-wee blazes, Chad. Did he just say was? Did he just say... That old dude just said, I'm trying to get a wiggle on. Quick, inside the Denny's! Oh, I got the money, alright. I got the big bucks for you. Sweet as apple pie. Or the fish in my inventory. Birds of a feather chat together. So now that we got Chad, I think Doris is gonna stay over there until I go and bring Chad to her. Okay. This is a lot more fun than it was the first time, just to play it this way. If you don't know or like games like this, I'll tell you the difference. The first time around when I did this stream the other day, I did all my fucking around first, and I essentially made sure I was always running around with survivors, which is not a good idea. You want to do your fucking around when you're alone, so you're not babysitting them. And that cost me time. Now I'm doing it in the reverse order. Plot first, survivor second.
Oh, well, looky here. If it ain't Widow Chucky Queen. Didn't get enough of me yet? Come back for my autograph?
Oh, you done, you're so right. It fits this cutscene.
Get rock hard thinking about me at night, don't you, Chucky? You come to throw your panties at me?
Yeah, I always bring a spare.
Look, I can take you to the bunker where it's safe.
Bunker? Where it's safe?
Sorry, Solid Snake.
You are a pussy, aren't you? I used to follow you when you did motocross. But look at you now. You just don't got it anymore, do you?
I'm gonna cry. Look at you now. Look at you now. You've joined the village, people. Wow, that guy's terror was reality.
What are you doing?
He almost hit me in the chuck.
Yeah, no shit, Chuck. Twice the points. Harder to hit because they move around so much. Bastards.
You're crazy. This isn't a game.
You're right about that.
Oh!
That was just practice.
That was just practice for the game crash later.
Where's reality, baby, for real?
I'm in terror.
I've always wanted to take you down, chump. But you need some wheels, Chucky.
He hit me with the Frankenfurter. That's what he just did. Gonna borrow that line now. Which one? That freeze in the cutscene there. Oh my god.
Giddy up.
Oh! I'm gonna puke! I'm gonna puke from laughing! This motherfucker is an idiot! Practice one. See, that... Hit a tree! He needs more practice! Is he stuck? No way! I'm gonna puke from laughing. Whenever I get owned, I'm gonna say that was just the practice round. Okay, come on, we can do this! Alright, if we need to clear out the zombies, I can go into that maintenance room and make the zombie bait real quick. This is a tough one to do as your first. Okay, it's fine. We can do it. I gotta go this way. Here's what you do in this fight. The way to defeat him is to bait him out into running into something, which is obviously not easy when he's tooling around like a prick. Dude, I did almost pee my pants, actually. At the gate I was stationed at last night, there was only an outhouse. And you know what? I was like, oh man, am I going to use that porta potty? Am I? I eventually decided yes, and it was actually chill, because the maintenance staff take very good care of it. Because I assume they piss in it too. Come on. He's about to call me a pussy. Oh, hell. He's calling me a pussy when he won't even attack me with his chainsaw. I have to physically run into his chainsaw to get him to attack me with it. Ah, crap. We're gonna go back home after this, don't worry. Missed it. See how much damage that dealt? Couple of those and he's done. The knife gloves are like an item from the first game called the mannequin torso, which was, I mean, what it sounds like. It was a mannequin torso. That's fine. But because of the damage values having a sort of decimal point rollover in this game, it actually did way more damage than almost anything else in the game, this mannequin torso. And the knife gloves are the same way, where there's some rollover value that makes them obscene. They're also really fast. Whoa! Nice air, Leon! Yo! You're all out of gas. The visage on the side of his van already looks psycho.
Oh, you think it's that easy, Chuck? You think you're the man?
I like to think so.
You'll never beat me. Yeah, that's right. Quadruple points, Chucky. Let's see you top this.
I love Chuck's horror. Because of the time of day we did this at, he burned white hot. You know what they say? Twice as bright, half as long. Oh yeah. Yeah, brother. Chuck just standing there, totally stone-faced. Again, he's like the crying Native American. All of the human litter is causing tears to drop from his eyes. Hey, fuck that guy, am I right? Have him for a snack. Hey, I'm right next to that. That's bad. Well, what's especially bad is that it happens at 7 o'clock, which is crazy. These zombies are old as hell. Zombies older than my grandma. So, while we're in the area, how about we pick up our cronies? Check this out. Because the arena is now clear of Leons and their stupid chainsaws, we can head over there and get Doris and go through the arena back to the Americana. Look, see, if you follow the arrow, the game will give you an optimal path through areas. But you can also ignore it. You can ignore it if you know the shortcuts. It's actually really cool how it works. If I use the debug menu I'll be able to show you the direct, it's a trace line, a ray traced line that basically is where Chuck will walk if you follow the arrow exactly, and it's constantly adjusting. There we go.
Jackpot.
The sun goes down. I feel the light betray me. You know what? We need more Transformers movies. We need more Transformers movies to be made, because then we can have more Linkin Park songs to put over the credits with their new lineup and all that. It's tradition.
Stick with me.
Those folks were probably so happy they weren't just watching me do that. They were probably like, I heard the bullshit out there, and I don't want any part of it. Watch this. This is a way the motorcycle is really useful. He Death Strandings it if you go through a crowd. The control you have when he's doing this is huge. Oh my god, he's like a cowboy bull riding. Fuck off. Doris! Down here, Doris! You're correct. The tricycle is the best. You can't get grabbed off it. Yo, what's up?
Find out anything?
There you go. See that? Just imagine if we had gotten that call halfway across or while fighting that boss. We have to go back right now. If we go back earlier, it's a waste of time. I said this last time. How much do you think Doris paid for those?
Thank you so damn much.
Hurry up.
I appreciate it.
Come on, you two. Get it over with.
Oops.
Please don't blow my damn head off. I'm like your husband. I love a good 10-gallon.
Keep going.
Besides, even if you were to use that gun on my head, apparently it wouldn't kill me. Come along, everybody. Get along, little doggies. Wow, we got a full posse here. Look at this. What is that, 5 people? 4? 5? 5 counting me. Yeah, what's nice is we've got all these folk now, so they're not going to despawn if I go back to the safe room and start this next mission. So if I have to leave them to go do that, I can, and I'll just come back for them.
Move over there.
Poor old Kenneth. Look at poor old Kenneth back there. Oh, that image of the survivors at the bottom is so handy. Imagine having to, like, turn your camera all the damn time.
Go there.
Oh.
Follow me.
My own weapon getting in the way. Great, thanks. There we go. So the AI is way better in this game than it was in the first game, and everybody says that, but I've looked into like the code and stuff, and they really did put so much more effort into making it so you don't have to babysit their survivors by hitting Y a bunch. So the way it used to work is that pressing the Y button would reset their pathfinding. In Dead Rising 1, they literally stopped walking and turned to face the new direction. In this game, instead, what it does is they have 2 pathfinding paths. Oh, hell.
Keep it moving.
Come on, old Kenneth.
Keep moving.
So they got 2 pathfinding paths, and basically it will use the one that is the most optimal right now. So, for example, right, if, like, a bunch of zombies and shit get in the way of their path, they already have a second path that they can take. And that's smart, because in the first game, zombies and stuff would get in the way, and they just bitch and bitch and bitch, and you'd have to clear them out before they even walked. Not anymore.
Stick Stick to me. Faster.
That's true, you done ya? I know how you feel. I'm going through a situation like that right now with the new job, where I'm realizing that currently 25 entire United States cents in my bank account until next Thursday. And I'm not joking. I have 30 cents to my name, but it's technically 25 because because I don't have a nickel. And I'm realizing that on Thursday, all that shit's going to be over. I can buy blackout curtains, earplugs, that kind of thing. Start saving up for a car that's not 17 years old. It's things that I never really considered due to anxiety before. I thought I'd never have access to any of that shit. But working on the anxiety has helped me realize that, oh shit, wait, there's a whole world out there. And yes, it costs money, but now I have that. For the record, this much left on the clock. We had 5 minutes, which is 15 in-game seconds.
Along with that horrible medicine. It's a lot for a little girl.
Or 30. I think 5 minutes is an in-game minute.
I'm gonna do everything I can to make this up to her. Hey, what was that?
That right there is why we had to be here.
It looks like something's going on at the entrance to this maintenance tunnel. Can't quite tell for sure, but it looks like someone is moving equipment or something. It looks pretty organized.
It's a lead. The only one we've got. It could be whoever's doing this to us.
Listen, it's none of my business. But
What?
nothing. Just be careful, okay? For her sake.
He caught that. You see the little DreamWorks eyebrow wiggle? Darling, would you imagine for just one moment the fucking butterfly effect that may take place if I wasn't in the room during that cutscene? Stacy would have been looking at Katie and not the monitor, and not have seen what she's telling me now to go do. There are a bunch of assholes in the underground tunnels. We would never have even looked there. I can't believe that. I can't believe it, because I get it. But from a gameplay perspective, that's awful. That's ridiculous. That it's like, they're doing something right now. So I hope that you are able to wrap up your business like we just did in time. Oh man, it's not the only time this game does that either. And it's fucked up. It's fucked up. Life increased to 7, I need it.
I love you.
It's true. Totally true, you done ya. Oh, Kiddo's gonna need another dose soon, but look, she's, you know, probably having sweet dreams and not unpleasant nightmares about the horrors that she has been made to witness. Let's see. We did it. There's a woman named something that I'm not sure if she's going to appear. Who knows? One thing that I really love about this game is how its cutscenes and gameplay are separate. You can get very far into the story before, like, some very early survivors appear. Yeah, I know you wouldn't go out there if you were me, bro. That's why you're not me. Kids today. She has been playing that PSP since the beginning of the game. She played that PSP from, like... She played that PSP until, like... 8 p.m. from like 7 a.m. All right, okay, hold on. That doesn't make Chuck a bad parent or anything like that, though. Gotta go back to the Americana. We got some folks to pick up. And here's the thing. We need to take them back before doing Ticket to Ride. There's something I have to check. Again, we have to go to that children's store that's in the mall over here. Because there's an old woman that spawns, but I don't know if I missed her. There's a way that this game can make survivors not appear, and it basically checks for there being 7 survivors available, not quests, which may have despawned that person because Jack and his father and these two are 2 survivors in one quest. So, uh-oh. An old lady may have had a heart attack and died of old age. You're right. No, you're totally right. Distracting that kid is the right choice right now. Because, again, the horrors. Oh my god, what are you doing, you idiots? These things are rigged anyway. You work here, you should know that. God. Stuart! I'll keep slapping you with the stick, Stuart! Stuart! Stuart, we can be friends! Buddy. That's what this is. It must be like the Canadian Vegas. Well, he can keep his bull penis, Kane. Now, there's another woman here in the Americana right now, but we shouldn't get her because I need to escort her. And, well, hang on, I'll just take her home now. Anyway, I was going to say that because the old lady also needs escorting. And I love to help an old lady cross the street. We have to go to the security booth. Wait, you know what? You're right, though. I agree also with your other point that Chuck is a single parent. Got a lot on his plate. Hello. I'm not going to stand in it this time. Oh! Jeez, Kristen. 3 entire bottles of vodka. Jesus, Josh. What kind of a slime ball has a bachelor party, and then the woman that's hired for the Vegas bachelor party, he gets her drunk? That's fucked, bro. It's a bachelor party. You're gonna get married. Ah, that's fucked up. I'd never actually really considered that. Oh, damn. I guess what happens in Vegas stays between the bottles of vodka. Oh! I don't think Brittany came with us. There we go, good.
Still there?
What a hero. I'm just gonna say Frank West, if he were here, he probably would have hit on this woman. Chuck's got more respect than that. I mean, it might not have been the groom that was getting her drunk. You know what? That's a dirty assumption on my part. You're right. You're right. It could have been that the groom wanted one of his buddies to have a fun time, and Kristen, I mean, she works here, so I guess she knows all the fun spots.
I'm extremely grateful.
Brittany has some fun AI. I don't know if you saw, but the reason that Brittany wasn't coming with us is because she sticks near Stuart. Yeah, that one's good because it's a distraction, but it doesn't run out. Because you stick like 8 fireworks in there. We can go make that. I'm going to need one of those in a little bit. Stuart looked like a young Mike from RLM. I love movies and gambling. Oh, yay! And we got a fountain firework. Chuck the role model. That's me. That's right. That's our buddy Brandon. Alright, before I go anywhere, I need to go check for, I think her name is Esther. Hey, would y'all do me a favor, actually? I think her name is Esther. If you are free, would you go on the Dead Rising wiki and see if she has an expiry time? Some of them don't, but some of them expire after a certain time of day. So she may be gone and she may not have spawned, because it didn't ever give me her quest. You're right, Edonia. You never forget your first survivor. Oh, they gave us Denise. Denise was a stalwart companion, but no, it's Gordon and it's Lashandra surviving Gordon. She has to have that guy as her husband. You know what? She's probably got huge protective instincts. She loves him very much. The wimp. Pardon me, y'all. Yeehaw. Ah, damn! She's not in here. I think we missed her. Unless it gives her later. If the game is saving her for later, okay. If I missed her, that's alright too. Because, well, it just is what it is. Here's what sucks. If that happened because of a glitch, it actually still counts her against us as a survivor. So we're going to have like 58 out of 59, which is boners. So after this, we'll have a little bit of time. After this, we'll be able to go over to the... Trying to think of where we go after this, because several boss fights open up at once. I don't particularly want to do any of them. Go get a lizard head. It expires at 7:30 p.m. on the first day. Ah, missed it. Missed it by 3 hours. So there you go. There were too many survivors in the game world at once, and poor Esther seems to have died of old age. Shay-kun, I appreciate you looking that up, actually. Oh no! There's no lizard heads in here. Wait, which one had the lizard heads? Was it this one? The other one must have been the one with the lizard heads. That's okay, I'll keep that firework. Because I actually am going to need that. You know? I've changed my mind. We got a plot mission, let's go do it. Because we can right now. It'll give us access to the tunnels, and there's some really useful stuff down there. So, Barn Burner is going to get close to expiring, but I won't let it happen. Ah, small businessman, why? Yeah, so the underground has an exit, I believe, that leads into the arena. We head this way, we'll be alright. You don't want to wait until the last second this time? Who are you? And what have you done with C. Jacobs? I work professional security now. I actually have to practice routing efficiently as a job. They've basically turned me into a new human being. I've pretty much gone through boot camp, honestly. It's kind of not a joke. It's really not. Where I honestly do think that part of the reason I'm doing better this time is because I'm scanning ahead, which is something that before last week I basically never really did. Crap. I don't have a quick step. I might have to fight those Marines and mercenaries. I also need to go to the Yucatan. Alright, okay, cool. That's an idea. We'll go to the Yucatan first. I mean, not right now, but you know what I mean. The blender is in this restaurant. I just remembered. We gotta go across to the Fancy Pants place and get some wine and hope that a boss doesn't spawn on me. Yoink. Use a beer. But I don't think I'm gonna find one in here. One thing I think is very cool about this game, they made sure that almost everything can be made in every area. If you look on the wiki, there is a list of each thing. I mean, like, down to, like, Apple. And it lists every location you could find an apple. And what amazes me is they're not bullshitting. Let's see, ketchup. I'm not sure that that works. I don't think 2 wines makes a quick step, though, which is the problem. I don't remember. I think it's wine and beer makes a quick step, but 2 wines doesn't. 2 wines, I think, makes an energizer. Fuck it, let's find out. There it is. Oh, there's an apple right here! Yeah! Oh, I told you this game's awesome. Fuck, I can make 2 of them. I really can't believe that. That's the example of what I was just saying! Oh, this game's so cool. Let's get dangerous. Let's get dangerous. Taking a taco for good luck. Ah! That's fucking awesome. I have almost never seen self-demonstration like that before. Alright. I think a boss fight's gonna spawn. Which is good. Wait for it. It's one of my favorites.
Hey, buddy. Snowflake hungry.
Ask you a question while we're watching poor Ted. Not Anderson. This Ted. Go through some shit. I'll ask you a question. Do I actually seem like I am in a better planning mode than usual? Genuinely. 'Cause I do feel like the job is helping.
Whoa. Look. There's plenty of zombies around for her to eat.
No! No, not zombies! That meat's rotten! It's like all her food now! It went bad. She needs meat. Fresh meat!
And you need therapy, my man.
Okay. Not zombies. But I can help. I can get her some food. Some steak.
No!
People not been very good to me. Not like Snowflake. Snowflake, my friend.
Listen. Let's talk this over. What's your name?
Theodore. But everyone call me Ted.
That's good. You don't have to do this, Ted. We just need to slow down and talk this over, right? Nice and slow, Ted.
No! Ted, not slow!
people not nice?
The ambiguity of the English language, am I right? That wouldn't have happened in French.
Your fresh
Oh no.
nice and slow.
No, I am a slab of beef right now, but no, I like a good steak, but I don't cook like steak. Oh. Come here, Teddy. Teddy boy. Oh, Ted, please. I can safely say that Ted Anderson is the cooler Ted. Please no hurt, kitty. You done ya? What if I told you that we don't have to, and it's one of the best surprises in the game? What if I told you we don't have to? Just wait, I'll show you how. Ted himself, not really the trouble. What an honor. Well, I mean, Ted, if it were a zombie apocalypse, I would not disembowel you with knife gloves.
So good.
You have my word.
Snowflake. Kitty. Come, kitty. You still hungry, girl?
The serve bot in the background.
Take me, Snowflake. Ted feed you. Ted take care of you. Fresh meat. Just for you, kitty. 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 Time for supper.
You know, he does kind of look medium well, doesn't he? He's kind of resembles a cooked steak. Wait a minute, isn't there still a tiger running around? Oh, fuck! Anyway, so about that steak. Chuck was not... He wasn't exaggerating, actually. The steak really is how you tame the tiger and take her home. We have to leave her for now, though. We have to leave because we have to go do that quest. The mission. That guy from the cutscene, his name's Lenny, of Mice and Men reference, you know? He's in that room on my right, and he'll stay until I either tame Snowflake or don't. See you later, Lenny. I'll be back in a minute. I'm going to the mall. Kitty eating good tonight. I know. What a nice meal. You know what? By the time we get back there, Ted will be skin and bones. There's a reality show called Big Brother that I watch that is hilarious. And I'll tell you a story about it next time we're free roaming. Because they killed a cast member and they put her skeleton in lava. You'll see what I mean. When I explain it, you'll see what I mean. That show is nothing like what it once was, and it's sad almost to see it, because I miss social experiment type of shows. Trap people in a house and see how they get along, without carnival games. Well, now it's all carnival games. Here, Chuck. Have a taco shaped like your hat. Here comes trouble. And his name is Sheriff Chuck. I miss Fear Factor. Me too. Johnny Knoxville did Fear Factor, and my mom watched it and said it was actually pretty good follow-up.
Yes, sir. They're almost here. Moving.
I hope no one's watching our nefarious business from afar. Good choice. He doesn't look as cool without them. Anyway, next time we're gonna release 1 million zombies. 2 million zombies. This shit ain't enough for my terroristic ways. Why does he look like a Saints Row character?
Chucky, you made it out. After that pathetic performance you gave last night.
I got first place again! If this were a movie, he would be played by The Rock.
Show Chucky how the game is really played, boys.
If The Rock took a villain role, it was TK. I love that people keep saying I'm a loser who sucks when I got first place by tens of thousands of points. Oh god. Did you know this is also a shooter? Did you know that? It's not a very good one. You can't swap shoulders. But it's fun.
Leave it. We got enough to do the job. Let's go.
Damn it, TK!
Damn it, TK and his modes of travel. A Suzumu motorcycle, huh? Oh yeah, they can't stop this cowboy. This cowboy saved like 6 more hours to do this mission.
Thanks for the ride.
Cowboy loves a good ride, doesn't he? Yes! Wait, that shot of the boots is the first time it's been cool to wear this outfit. Where do we get him? I'll get up there. I don't know why their train is shaking. All I gotta do is follow the damn train, Chucky. Here we go, here we go. Here we go. Oh! It went between the wheels. What? Ah, some sick air, Chuck. Oh! I mean, they're just trying to make sure I don't have enough time. Imagine if I was almost out of time again and that happened.
Hey, which one of you bastards was throwing the junk at me?
Time to hit you in the junk. Oh my god, I've actually got time to fight these guys. This has never happened to me before. I've never had time to do this. Fuck you, I play Counter-Strike. I know how to pre-fire. Flower is really fucking with my aim right now. Give me your PPs, you jerks! Ah. Okay, I'll get better at the guns as we go. Oh, look at you, hacker. I didn't know they made rubber motorcycles. You know, it's like a Forza game. That's what it is. It's like in Forza Horizon when you swap all of your paint jobs on all your parts to be rubber. Well, we did it. You just enjoy the ride. Wow. Thanks for the orange juice. I guess that was that guy's lunch. In this game, orange juice heals a human being of all their grievous injuries, so it totally makes sense. So here's the problem. The Yucatan is exactly all the way across from the arena, which is where Barn Burner is. So we got two choices. Snowflake first, or the Hillbillies?
Just enjoying the land of opportunity, Chucky.
You framed me. That footage was fake.
Don't be such a downer, baby.
He did put me on the map.
Not playing your games, TK. You're coming with me, and you're gonna tell the whole world that I didn't do this.
Oh, I don't think so.
Oh, look at Sheriff Chuck. Wait, how did he just dodge a bullet like it was an arrow? How did he just do that? TK shot and then he died. He is a cowboy. Snowflake will remain. I'd say the Hillbillies. Okay. There's also the guy with Snowflake, Lenny Mooney. We'll see. We'll see what this ends us with.
What is it?
Appreciate it, Shay-kun.
Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
What's going on?
It was TK. He's the one behind this outbreak.
The host of that horrible show?
Yeah.
Everyone's a critic.
Equipment using the trains, but I have no idea what it's for. He's up to something. Something big. This isn't over yet.
Chuck, that's gonna have to wait. Katie is going to need more Zombrex soon.
Okay. Thanks.
Got plenty. Yeehaw. Ride on, cowboy. This is the real reason we did that. This. I don't know how his ass just spotted that. These maintenance tunnels are invaluable, actually, once you learn to use them. Especially with quick steps. Oh, I fucking can't believe it. Yo. Let me ask you, how do you feel right now? What is it, Blue Monday? How does it feel that we got that mission done without being 1 iota from the clock running out? I like to shoot 3-pointers with the clock on 4 seconds left. Because if you sink that 3-pointer, fucking awesome. Feels weird. It feels weird. It's like I'm turning over a new leaf, ain't it? Here. Listen to the air conditioner ambience and the mall music for a second. I gotta go feed Flower. How are y'all doing? It's so good to see you. I got 2 or 3 hours left in me, and then I gotta lay down for a nap for work. I don't know if I'm gonna get it. If not, that's what they make energy drinks for. It's a good weird. So, here's the thing. I really mean it when I say that I feel like having permanent occupation like this has already started to rewire my brain. Like, I can feel the ADHD ebbing out of the wrinkles of my brain needs as we speak. It's remarkable. Because I've always heard that about arrested development, basically. About depression. I'd always heard that when you don't have something like that to do every day, you enter a form of stasis where you just kind of don't grow. And it's true. It really is true. Where I kind of already feel like I'm getting better. Not at video games, but that too. I gotta pee, so good timing. We all gotta pee. Let's all pee together. I've learned the more you leave your house, the better. I agree. I think that it's healthy. Even if you are an introvert like I am, I probably don't seem like it because I talk a lot. But people who talk a lot can be introverts. I have a social battery that really, really needs to recharge a lot before I go out again. But you're right, that it's healthy to exhaust that battery. You can't let the battery overcharge or then your battery puffs up and leaks. Oh God. Yeah. No, I get it. I totally get it, Eudonia. In American countries, Canada especially, America and Canada, we kick people out. But in a lot of other countries I've never been to, you're expected to take care of your parents, and so they live with you forever. Or it's fine to live with your parents socially, and so some folks do. Others doing it out of necessity. I think that no matter what circumstance you're in, I'm glad that you have your parents. Games like this always make me think of stuff like that. Legit. I think part of the reason that I liked Pragmata is because Pragmata is another Capcom game where you're a really stalwart, brave guy who protects his capable daughter. You'll see. Katie is cool, especially if we play 3. But I like dad games. I like dad games where you actually like your kid. Totally. You see that exactly. You get what I was saying. I want to play the mall music. Alright, I'll be back in a minute. And we will play some more of this. I am going to save when I get back, and then we'll probably have to restart the game. Well, actually, I'll do that now so I can charge my headphones. Save. Where damn cats? What are you quoting? Tyler the Creator? Where damn cats? Who damn is? Where damn cats? Who damn is? I was listening to Flower Boy just the other day. I got you covered. So you done yet? I suppose you weren't here when I broke the news yet. Smokey now lives with my grandparents because it turns out 2 cats was just too much. It was too much for me. They were starting to fight, and I can't afford to get descenting spray every week. As soon as it ran out, Smokey would start bullying Flower. And you know what? He's already exactly as happy as he was with me, with my grandparents. He came out on the first day. Now I am Chuck. You don't have to be sad. On the Discord, I'm going to post pictures because I'm going to visit him all the time. I'm sad that it didn't work out, but check this out. I'm proud to say that Flower is our cat. She's our baby. Smokey was my mom's cat. Now he's my grandparents' cat. It's for the good of the cats. And so, she's just chilling, but she's gonna get her food. I'll be back in a minute. We'll play some more. Yeah. Little Flower Bud. Isn't she so sweet when she's just chilling? She's so much more relaxed. That's why I could tell it was worth it, is she's so much more out in the open and not hiding anymore. I'm happy for her. Alright, catch you folks in a second. We'll keep playing. Don't mind me snacking on beef sticks while we wait. I'm sorry about the Discord sounds. Tell you what they are. I'll tell you what the Discord sounds are. They're good times, my friends, because here is what I was worried about, legit. I was worried I would not feel the energy to do anything creative anymore. That was something I was really worried about, nervous about. And well, I'm finding it's not the case at all. It's fascinating. See, because here was part of the anxiety I had when my ADHD was worse managed. I was like, oh man, fuck. You gotta get a job out there in this world and it's gonna suck up all my energy and then I'm not gonna be able to make Let's Plays anymore. Remarkably, a little bit of scheduling, a little bit of routine, that anxiety is gone. And I know I got a very flat voice, but I really mean it when I say it's remarkable, when it astounds me. I really mean that, because I didn't think I would ever feel this way. I know you folks like when I say stuff like that. You folks have followed the journey of CJ since I was an anxious teenager, I guess, so it's been good. It's been good to be friends with you folks since then. No, you're so right. Homie, you're so right. A big part of it is that the job actually does respect me. Like, once you find a job that respects you, it does change your perspective on the work world already, like, after a week. I get it. I agree. Flower is adorable when she's eating, by the way. She has some gnarly teeth, as you've probably seen from the pictures. So I don't need to, but I make her food wet by running the dry kibble under the sink for a minute, just so it's easier for her. And she will take the food and take a bunch of it in her mouth and walk away with it to where she wants to eat it, usually under a table or something, and then she'll eat it. When I put her bowl there, where she takes the food, she will take it from the bowl and take it somewhere else and eat it somewhere else. She just loves games. She's such a playful little thing. She'll bring the toys over to me and then drop them, and then when I go to pick the toy up, she'll grab it before I move it. Cause she's like, got you, bitch. I'm gonna get that on camera sometime, because she really is a smart little creature for having a tiny pea brain. It's a wiggly brain. Alright, so give me one sec. I'm gonna swap over my audio device because I want to take off my headphones, it's hot. And then we'll keep going. Wait, I just want you to hear this guy. The dude inside my Bluetooth speakers. I just want you to become aware that when I turn them on, the man inside lets me know.
Power on. The Bluetooth device is ready to pair. The Bluetooth device is connected successfully.
Who do you think they paid to do that? I hope they paid him. Do you think that was just the guy that programmed the software? You know, because how video games have dialogue stand-ins by the developers when they haven't recorded the voiceover yet. What if that was a temp? And they didn't even pay that guy to say that. At least he says it like a normal guy. And he doesn't say like, power on. Power on. Power on. No, I just... Hey, the truth. I'd be that guy. I would be happy to be the guy, even if my voiceover sounded like that dude, where he sounds like he has a cold. I would not care, because, like, how many of these, like, weird Chinese knockoff Bluetooth devices that I have here, like, how many millions of those do you think they sold? Like, your voice, that time you came in, and it was the middle of November, and you, the unpaid intern in the electronics department, were given a crappy cell phone to record a voiceover for. Just became what millions of people hear when they turn on their speaker. You can't turn that guy off. You can't remove him unless you take a soldering iron to that thing. One more thing before we get back to it. It's playtime, so I have to turn the mall music back on. You gotta see how Flower plays. You have to see how she plays now that she's alone. It's totally different. Then we'll get back to it. Have it? I'm not allowed to have it? I told you, this is what she does. I'm not allowed to have it. I can't. She brought it over here, but I'm not allowed to have it. You got to see how she takes off when I finally get it from her. It's amazing. She's like actually trying to keep it like it's prey. He's murdering this poor thing. Uh-huh. Okay, yeah, where are we going now? Dang, that cat has reflexes. They're good. They're good. She was a stray, and I assume she grew up by herself, because there weren't any other cats that were with her at the shelter. None from the family of strays, so I assume she was lonesome. What's that anime character cat? Has a pattern that's kind of like this. Woo yeah! Well, I could do that for hours. She is not a gatherer, she is a hunter, and that is amazing. Not Sylvester, no. But, you know, that's funny. That fits too. I'm actually looking this up. There's a cat girl from an anime that has the same kind of pattern as Flower, and it's pretty funny to me because she is rambunctious as all hell, this thing. She's 1 year old, but she acts like a kitten, and I'm glad. A friend of mine has 2 tuxedo cats. How do you tell them apart? Oh, wait, hang on. Oh! Watch this. I got an opportunity here. She doesn't need my help is the fun thing. She wants me to play, but she doesn't need me to. She just loves an old shirt. An old shirt's all she needs. I don't know. Crazy how fast she is. So fast. The best part too is just how polite she is about it. The one from Delicious in Dungeon, maybe? That's it! That's... Yes! You nailed it! What was that character? Yes! Izutsumi from Delicious in Dungeon. Thank you. Anyway. Thank you. That was going to be like an ice pick in my brain if I didn't figure that out. Thank you for helping me. Thank you for removing the ice pick from my brain. Okay. Need to stop the Starfield and let's play some more. Here's the thing that I think is the coolest thing about playing this again with like a different playstyle is like I'm really learning that it's more valid even than I thought it was. It's amazing. This game is a lot of fun. I like that there are apples in every level. So where were we? Back to our sad cowboy. Why does he look so sad? Because he lost his wife? There are other wives out there. Where were we? See, okay, I would be devastated. I wouldn't be a hero if I were Chuck Green. Look at all that nonsense. I wouldn't be a hero. Cause it's hard actually to think about that in the moment. I was actually thinking about that at the gatehouse last night because what the hell are you gonna do at 2 a.m.? The gate that I was on, I was positioned at a gate that actually shut down at 2 a.m. So from 2 a.m. to 6 a.m., we had no incoming trucks, no outgoing employees. They all had to go to the opposite end gate. I was at the north gate, and they had to go out the south gate because there's construction. And that, I was dying in the booth. I was dying, but I was going on adventures in my mind. That's when it helps to have an imagination. Speaking of imagination, we have the underground map now. You see how each of these staircases corresponds to one on the regular map? So, where we want to go is the arena. So we need to go out this one in the Americana, which is behind us. Thank God the game pauses when you're in the map. It doesn't when you're in the watch, but it does in the map. Whenever I'm in the map, I'm going to play with Flower, by the way. Okay, so we could go up this one, but look where it look where it lands us. That's inside the South Plaza, I'm pretty sure, which is full of zombies. So we want to go down the tunnel a little bit behind me. There's also a Zombrex down here, but I don't have time to go get it. I don't have time for that. Is there a kilt in this game? The butt zoom would be epic. Oh man, well, there's at least Daisy Duke jean shorts. There's at least those Daisy Dukes. I don't know. I want to know. We got to go looking around at outfits next time we have a little bit of free time. Wait, is the Zombrex here? Is this it? No, Zombrex is elsewhere, but that chainsaw will help. That's going to help me get the hell out of here. I really love the tunnels in both games because they're so hostile, but they're a really good way to get around, even with that. It's just that, like, the game tries to convince you, right? Like, hey, no, you're better off following the arrow, but you don't have to. It's part of the fun of it. Pardon me, ladies. Mind if I cut in? Oh, poor Flower. She is just going nutso. There's 2 shotguns here. Gimme. Gimme. Oh, God. I love to saw a chain. Don't you? Alright, these games, going back to what I was saying, the reason I like that is because these games are about mastery. You ever played a game that's like that? A game that is about becoming proficient at it, basically. I love games like that, where the first time you play it, you're going to get shreked. But in this game, that's the point, because you can restart the story as your current Chuck or Frank level and do better. Or even if you didn't learn anything, have a more fun time. I think it's awesome. A lot of character action games are like that. Devil May Cry, Bayonetta. Recently, Ultra Kill is one, where Ultra Kill has a hidden mechanic for like every gun in the game. Like every gun in the game. Did you say getting shreked? Yeah, I did. Because your time is ogre. Alright, maybe it's not that funny, but we now have a handful of choices here. there are some folks that are on the strip. There's one guy that is in the mall, and so we're on the way back anyway. We're gonna make a little loop. Go get that tiger. But first... What do you know?
Movement is growing. Soon.
It's almost like I did that on purpose.
Hey, buddy. You okay?
You're giving that guy the benefit of the doubt, huh?
Thank you for showing me the way. Now, my life has meaning again. At first, I didn't understand what the two of you were up to.
Praise Jah! his white guy dreads.
Neither did I.
In the movie, he'd be Christian Bale. Christian Bale would play this guy.
The zombies we've been trying to save. Killing people. Eating people. But then, I saw how brilliant the plan is. It's the best way to end the oppression.
Fight the system. That part I agree with. Down with Zomboni corporatization.
Please, help me.
Huh? Oh, he wants to make more zombies and make all people zombies.
I'm a soldier for the cause.
It's bad that he wants to do that. That's bad, but I think I can fight him on one life bar. Not, I just saved.
This is not the way to help anyone.
Fight the system, man!
You're losing the courage to finish what you started.
No. Ambiguous person in a yellow tracksuit started.
This thing all the way.
Fuck. That's a bit of a problem. Thank goodness I've got a quick step. Again, character action game. Being able to cancel out his attack with my attack is crazy. Being able to cancel out his attack with my jump is even crazier shit. That's crazy.
You'll join them tonight.
Ah! Potty break, obviously. Fine. Fine, we're doing this with small arms instead.
Stop the exploitation.
I agree, actually, with that. Joke's on you. I had approximately 7 more knives than you. 6 or 7. Dude's fast. Well, yeah, look at him. Shaggy from Scooby-Doo over here just hit the Scooby Snacks. And they hit back. Zoinks, man! I guess the system fought me. No. Not a good Shaggy. You Matthew Lillard, Shaggy. Not gonna. It's too late for impressions. Yeah, I do like that Brandon's on speed. And this is something kind of funny. If you don't go for this zombie right away, he will kill this woman. He will This dude is determined to have a second meal. I mean, I can't believe that zombie's so greedy. What up, Vic? People suck. I'm with you. Like, I mean, you're right. When you're right, you're right. Rip and tear, actually. Not just rip, but you're right. And tear. Oh. Get out of here.
Wait there.
I wonder what these jerks have been thinking while I've been off fighting bosses and stuff. Oh, hey, the game's running 1,000,000 times better now. What? Whoa. Thank you for the help, Vicky, actually. These two have been stuck in this burning arena green room for like 7 hours now. Barn Burner, the one I'm on now, is nearly expired. It's on almost flashing red. Oh, Vicky. You're so fine, the zombies want to eat your mind. Hey, yay, yay, okay. Speaking of which, for the way out. That's bad. Nighttime zombies take more wiggling to get off of you, which is stupid and annoying, and I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Come here, you. Give me that.
Hurry up. Keep going. Keep it moving.
Yeehaw. Okay. Sometimes you gotta do a little bit of finessing in between two zombies, and oh, here we are. We're back at the start. Did she just woohoo? She did. She was very excited about something. There. Vicky, you kind of remind me of my daughter, honestly. Blonde hair, propensity for survival. Oh my god. They're just so dumb. That's so dumb. That neck bite is something. Yeah, the crotch bite, the neck bite. I love that you can do a wrestling move to escape from them, but they're still hilarious in a way. They get worse if you don't wiggle fast enough, too. They knock you over on the floor. Hey. Well, you're saved, I think. He hit me with "thank you kindly, partner." Elrod, you're a man with taste. I'm as good as Ken in Elrod's book. Alright, y'all. Now we are headed back towards the Yucatan. And I can't take the tunnels, unfortunately, because I got all these folks with me now.
Keep close.
Here. Trixie. Get Trixie with this. There you go. Stopping at the maintenance room on the way. I don't have any boxing gloves, but still. I have been saving this firework for the dinosaur hat, but it don't matter. We don't need it. I can just peg the zombies. I love pegging zombies. Because, those fireworks last longer than the firecrackers. But a lot. That's why I wanted to make that hat. Wondering what all these folks are going to think of this when I make it, though. Can. Traffic cone. I'm now Gary's mod character. We're gonna have to change our outfit soon. We've been wearing this for quite a while. And I do love Chuck the Cowboy, but he's starting to lose the humor factor. It's kind of like Arthur Morgan with that, like, complete somberness. Lighten up a little, my man. Dynamite. Here we go. This ought to get us out of here. Almost like a fighting game in a way. Here we go. We're in an arena.
Stay right there.
Okay. That almost leveled me up. Our next stop is the Yucatan. We're going to go pick up that tiger. Lenny, the fella that is with the tiger, counts as a survivor for the total. So we actually do need to go and We need to go get him. Go that way as soon as possible. Unless he's gone. Who knows? He might be gone, which would be okay, because I think, like Shay-Kun mentioned, Snowflake's still going to be there. Check this. Because I kicked Leon's dick, we can take both motorcycles from either end when we're guiding people. Sorry if this is nauseating. The game's camera is like that. So, more boss fights are coming up, but I also am going to need a lot of money soon. There are some survivors who just, they won't come with you unless you play poker with them for a big entry fee. And if you lose it, you have to play again. You might as well reload your save, but theoretically you can play again if you lose. And you need more money for a survivor who won't come with you unless you pay them. It gets brutal. While we're here, we can take this one, Code Blue. Vicky, what are you doing back there? Vic, come on. Come on, Vic. Stuck on a bench. Ah! Well, she's no longer stuck on a bench, because the bench is non-existent. It's a jungle out there. I know, seriously. You could play that song. Oh, look. Look at some of the zombies. They're starting to display the queen bite animation, which I think happens soon. I don't remember. This is bad. Vicky is, like, super separated, but I think they'll be okay, especially if I go this way. The further away from them I get, the less zombies respawn around them. Hey, buddy! My HUD says you lost your patient. Hey there, pal. Jesus, man. Right on, Sven. Time for some Sven co-op. It's a dark chuckle, because that's a deep pull. You know what? I think Chuck needs something other than a bathroom break for his pee-pee. Here you go. Take a load off, if you know what I mean, because we need to let Vicky catch up anyway. No, that's not enough, though. That's not enough for Chuck the Pimp. They got multiple doors. We gotta see what's behind door number 2. I hope my daughter doesn't die because I was getting a peep show. Oh, look at Vicky. Vicky's aggressive. And there we go again. I got extra points for being the horniest father. It's grosser when it's Frank. That's the funniest thing about it, is Chuck doing the pelvic thrust is, like, kinda hot. But the pelvic thrust being done by Frank West at, like, 45 years old, maybe in his underwear if you want, it's like the game taps more into the almost seedy nature of Frank the paparazzi. I mean, I don't know. Like, the sexual harassment of Chuck by Amber and Bailey reads differently if it's Frank.
Go over there.
Because Chuck ain't the type to flirt back, but Frank sure is. I know. I love how stoked these people are. I love how Chuck got so hyped about the tease, and then also so did the fucking NPCs. Keep going. What up, Lenny? I'm back. How you doing, bro? Thank you to Shay-Kun. Lenny doesn't like the big kitty. Lenny no leave until scary kitty is nice. Flower is adorable. Flower is not scary.
Keep it moving. Sure thing. Let's go.
So Snowflake is still here.
Hurry up. Come on.
Elrod, would you please?
Whatever floats your yacht.
There you go. Thanks, Elrod. Don't get the L, Rod. We gotta get the W today, and I'm trying to keep the zombies from getting in there. Hey. Okay. Snowflake. Good kitty. Good kitty. So the zombies have been beating on her a little while we've been gone, but I'm gonna give her some health back. I think there are 2 hints as to how you are meant to tame Snowflake. Thank goodness for iframes. In the cutscene, they mention that Snowflake wants some nice steak. And outside of the fight, even if you don't ever hit her, Snowflake will have some health missing. And, I mean, it's like just enough health that a steak would refill on you! Look, but they're beating her up. I have to protect her while also getting her to eat. Which is what Ted was having trouble with. You may recall, Theodore. This is for you, Teddy. Why is that steak there? I don't know! I assumed Ted wasn't gonna go get it, though. This is tough, by the way. This is very tough to do. I'm glad I did this when I have plenty of time, because here's what we have to do. Snowflake won't eat the steak if there are zombies around it. She'll go for me if there are zombies around the steak. We need some food to heal with, because she's going to keep kicking my ass, because there are zombies all over the steak that I have to kill first before she'll eat it. I remember back in the day, I felt like a fucking genius, because I didn't look up how to do this. There's an achievement for it, and on the 360, you could see the names of achievements, and also, if you turn on spoilers, the description. There we go! Oh, good kitty. It takes 3, obviously, though. But the best part is that with every one, she gets a little friendlier towards you. There we go! Yeah! Good girl. When did you decide to get a second cat? So, Speedball, I wanted to get a second cat because Smokey got very, very lonely when I left the house for more than like a few hours. He would I would come home to him like crying. And so I thought getting a second cat would help, but it turns out that he likes his person. He prefers his master, basically, and not like an equal, like another cat. He bullied Flower, and so now he's living with my grandparents, and he's actually really, really happy. He's genuinely really happy. And oh man, catch a tiger by the stake. Oh yeah. All survivors except the 98-year-old woman run. That old lady was mean anyway. Yay! Yeah!
Faster.
How does that feel? Does that feel good? That feels good to me. So we got plenty of inventory space now. We've been leveling up pretty good. This has been a very fun run, and it's because I didn't handle it like how I have prior. Tackling it the way we've done it this way is way better than the way I was doing it, even though the speedrun route is certainly a thing. You shouldn't do it the way I was doing it unless you're trying to complete the game really, really quick. If you're trying to, like, play it and have a good time, do it this way instead. Prioritize the plot missions, because obviously you got time to do everything.
Move over there.
The people who made this game are time travelers, who just kept going back in time until they figured out exactly the combination of quest timings to make it possible to do everything. Lenny not like Big Kitty. Is she safe? Lenny scared of Big Kitty. Chuck, nice. Lenny show you where to turn on slot machines because Chuck's so nice. Yeah, I'm with Lenny. Chuck is nice. Let's go, Len man. Why don't you lend me some help? So, I'm gonna bring this computer case like I'm a something awful goon, just like the first stream. Because when I find a maintenance room, I can turn it into a money hacker, which will get us the money to gamble. Up there, on top of the Aztec pyramid, there's a Zombrex that I literally have never known is there. I didn't even know the Zombrex was in this game. Because I didn't know you could climb that. Thanks, Snowflake. Crazy. Oh man, it's crazy the stuff you find when you explore for a little bit. It's sad to let Katie die. It's sad to fail the plot missions. You should do it. Because then you can free roam without having to worry about running from place to place. Like, if you played this game, folks, I have a question. If you were to play this, would you try to save everyone on your first? What? You have a brother named Charlie who's rich?
Let's go, okay?
My name is Charlie. I mean, technically his name is Charlie. Yeah, what's up?
Find out anything?
That's right. Katie can die? Yes. So, I'll show you. We need Zombrex every day. We have 2. Look at that. Katie will turn at 7 to 8 a.m. if we're not there to give her the Zombrex, and if we don't have any. So we want to avoid that happening, because you can let Katie die and the plot will fail instantly. Because, like, what the hell would he do with his life without his daughter? That's partly why I would find this game so frustrating. I would have to save everybody. Yeah. Yep. Fighting that urge has been a decade-long struggle for me. Come on, Chuck. Come on. He won't. Okay, well, whatever. We'll turn on the casino later then. We got a full posse. So we gotta go this way now.
Stick close.
I might have been looking away when the cutscene happened, which was my bad. But there's a cutscene that should play of everything turning on. Oh well. Oh well, if I skipped it or it didn't happen. We are now headed. Oh, it did activate. Okay.
Go over there.
Yeah, no. So here's what I'll tell you about saving everybody or the desire to do so. You're not only not expected to the first time around, it's honestly almost not possible unless you know where very specific things are. That's how I've been able to do any of this, is that I knew throwing down the craps table would level me up. I knew doing that golf would level me up. And I was laughing my ass off the whole time with that dinosaur hat, because I already knew that I would be fine if I did those things. But a first-time player would need to lose the plot to be able to free roam and do all that shit. And so they want you to. They want you to. And it's a fucking really cool game. Because they don't judge. They don't judge. You can still get a good ending by... Oh, we left Trixie. You can still get a good ending by saving people, even if you fail the plot. First game was that way too, where you could get everybody out on the helicopter even if the plot had ended, because you, Frank, just needed to be on the helipad at the end of the 72 hours. And if you don't Spec Ops the line it, you're gonna be there. Ah, man, what a cool game. But I just want to say, I completely understand. I get it. Look at this crew! This is Chuck's polycule. You know it. So look at all this crap we got here. Oh, Chuck's gonna get the real polycule going later. Yeah.
Excellent.
Let's see. Drop the machete, keep the Bowie knife. Now I need boxing gloves. I just made a drink hat, which if I weren't wearing a hat, it'd look a lot less silly. But when I switch to it, he just puts it on top of the hat he has. Once I get a flashlight, I can make a lightsaber. I think there was one down the hallway, but it's okay. We'll just keep going. Oh no, Elrod! Have some uncut gems, motherfucker. The beer hat is one of the best items in the game. Think about this. Every time I need a healing item, I have to swap to it, then it consumes it, and I have to swap to another item to heal again. With the beer hat, I can just keep chugging. And with the beer hat, that's like 4 healing items that take up 1 space.
Keep going.
Let's see. This is a slot ranch. Okay. This is where we need to go. Thank you for the XP. That zombie had 100 XP in his head. Thanks for the XP, dude. We need our folks to guard the stage because we're here. Got a real good item. Real good one. On top of these shelves. It is another hidden Zombrex, baby. I didn't get that one in the Yucatan. Katie lives another day. I mean that literally, and that would be terrifying as a parent. My grandpa and my grandma have talked a lot about how, again, my mom, type 1 diabetes, they did have to give her a shot every 12 hours or she would almost instantly go into a coma and die. And that's, I can't imagine that, being born in an era of medicine where that's no longer the case. I can't imagine that. Imagine being Chuck. Yes, Katie is like 8 or 9. I don't remember how old Katie is. But imagine being Chuck, not wearing this headpiece. You have to wake up at 6 a.m. no matter what, every day for probably the rest of your life to make sure that your daughter has taken her life-saving medicine. He will be calling his daughter from across the country at motocross tournaments. I mean, like, the way that that irrevocably changes your life even outside of having to run around away from zombies is, I think, part of why I think that Chuck and Katie are strong characters, because Katie is still alive, like 20 years later in Dead Rising 3, meaning that she had to take multiple thousands of doses of Zombrex by that point. I mean, every day. You cannot skip a day. You can't skip an hour. It's, the diabetes metaphor is phenomenal, because by 3, they have come up with computerized devices that are almost like what we have nowadays, Bluetooth sensors that automatically detect your glucose levels through your skin. In that game, there are worms inside the protagonists, and it basically detects when they're about to turn, and the worms mature. Gross! That's gross.
Stick close.
Anyway, such a strong game. This is such a strong game. I love this game. One of my favorites. Collins Bros in Tennessee! You're going to Dollywood! Dude, that's awesome. Dollywood is an actually good place. I have baby photos of my family going to Dollywood that I'll show you sometime. I hope you have a good time. That's cool.
Stick with me.
Worms. Worms. What up? What up, J-Rad? You like my hat? No, dude. I'm not having a bodacious day. Bad news. He needs a Zombrex. What an interesting story. He won't come with us unless we have a Zombrex. Which is I feel, fair. Because, I mean, he's not going to go out and get a Zombrex. But we need it for Katie. We need that. Ah, this is why you always pick up an extra.
Sure enough.
Being saved by clavicular. You know, Chuck, the ultimate looks maxer, has taken all of the Zombrex, and he is now immune to the zombie virus. Just through sheer willpower, he has taken all the Zombrex. Check it out up there. Antoine's. Isn't that funny? Later on, we're going to run into a fella who claims to be a chef by the name of Antoine. If you go inside that's a furniture store. That's one of my favorite things about the psychos and the characters in this game is there are hints about them before you even meet them. Like the magician twins have posters. There are postal carts around that are abandoned from the postal service guy. Brilliant little thing. Brilliant. Chuck has already broken all the bones in his face before. It's true. No, it's true. Or it could be a Jackass situation. It could be like Johnny Knoxville, where he's broken every bone in his body but his face. What's in Dollywood? You done ya? Dollywood is a magical place. It's essentially Dolly Parton's own property and theme park. That's basically what it is. It's an amusement park, but Dolly Parton made it. Yep. Snowflake just padding along. You can, if you want to, do a whole run with Snowflake, because check out what they did. They were smart, because I think they knew players would want to do this. If we tell everybody to go over here, and we shut them in a room, or if we do the opposite and shut Snowflake in a room, Snowflake won't come with us to the next map. So Snowflake will, you could just heal Snowflake like anything else, I think, and there you go. So maybe the gimmick is you can't heal Snowflake. Either way, they made it so that Snowflake doesn't keep up when she's just walking, so you can separate them. It's brilliant. Sven had a Zombrex on him. There you go. That's brilliant, isn't it? We just met a survivor who needed a Zombrex and a survivor who gave us one. So net zero. Brilliant. Dolly Parton is a national treasure. Peace out, Collins, bro. Have a good time, man. Thanks for stopping in. Dolly Parton's a very sweet person. Very good singer. There you go. Kid's not looking so good, buddy. Level go up, baby! Level go up!
Yes.
That looks hazardous. That looks like a temporary weapon, if anything. If you don't mind the 3rd-degree burns on your knuckles, that's a great weapon.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm awesome. I'm well aware. And here we go. This is the real reason to bring Snowflake back. Everyone needs a pet kitty. Even ones that play with your cords. What an awesome gift! What an awesome gift!
Hello, my name is Huey Bear.
It's like always. Don't worry, kid. I'll come back when my watch is active. Well, we got a little bit of time. Let's go roam around. Just a little bit of time. What I'm gonna do now is grab a flashlight. Because we're making a super weapon. This cat is being so playful right now, and by that I mean she's just a little calmed down. She gets so much energy. She's got so much energy. Snowflake immediately imprints on her. Well, yeah, that's how you can tell that Katie's a good kid and Snowflake's a good cat. Here's the thing. How do they get Snowflake out of the city? How do we rescue Snowflake? Does Flower like being picked up like a babby? Yes. Yeah. She fights it for half a second because she doesn't know that I'm going to hold her like babby. But then I turn her over on her back and my arms, and I literally hold her like this. And I rock her a little, and she goes, oh. Oh. I gotta get a picture. Maybe I can do it right now. Watch this. Look at her curling her little tail up on me. Go, sweetheart. I love you. I love you. I love her very much. I would take her to Dollywood. I would take Flower to Dollywood. That's a happy kitty, right? It makes me proud that, I don't know, pets like me like that. I'm like the fucking Snow White of zombie survival games. Oh my god! I start the game and I'm on a skateboard going 30 miles an hour. What was I doing? What was I doing? I don't remember. Where were we going? I don't remember. Right, a flashlight. I need a flashlight. Thank you for the blessed view. Thank you for suggesting it. Nah, thank you. That's great. Not often in this game that you go hunting around for one specific item like this, but worth it. It's worth it for this one. Spot a flashlight on the floor or something, let me know. They're often in security rooms, employees only rooms and stuff. Your case. A little time here. I can unclench my jaw just a little now. What is it? Where'd the stress come from? Were you clenching because we hadn't given Katie her Zombrex? Sorry. It's okay. I won't let her die. I love Katie. Also love having a flashlight, which apparently seems to have disappeared from the game world all of a sudden. Need to find Come on. Gotta be a security guard zombie around here somewhere. Whatever, I'm just gonna gamble for a little bit. Katie would be happy for me to gamble away all my money. I can get Zombrex anywhere now. The fucking apocalypse happened. Wait your turn, gents. I see. Yeah, I also had that issue, and hey, there you go. I made a profit. This is pointless without the gambling magazines. Nah, I'm sorry to hear that, Udunya, because I have a similar thing going on, or had it anyway, I suppose. I've gotten lots of dental help over the years. Bet you could probably tell. I could always go for more, but why not? I like the way my face is shaped. Haven't been able to get any work done lately, but I can't seem to start either. Motivation is sometimes hard like that, ain't it? Flashlight search is unsuccessful. What I was really looking for was some punks to beat up, because they have a flashlight in their group. Flashlight, a tomahawk, and a crowbar. But I didn't find that shit. They've gone. That's okay.
Is Katie okay?
Yep. Oh yeah, forgot you could go in here. What blue hair? Oh my god! Oh no, I don't have any time. I have to stick with it. I've got no choice. Oh no. That's hideous. Here, I'll let me just make something real quick that'll get us back. I shall. I am Chuck the Hedgehog. Oh god. Now I look like I work here at a strip club. Do pink like Mike Shinoda. Oh, we're gonna have to come back through and see if there's a pink. One thing. I don't know why.
Well, all right.
Come on. Beep, beep. Clear! Flashlight. Guy just really wants a flashlight, but all the zombies that might have one have disappeared from the game world all of a sudden. Oh, go for a ride, buddy! Oh, yeah! Yeehaw! Is that a wheelchair or a tank? Thanks to Red Chuck Green, he is both. Oh, wait a minute! We're not red-green. We're now blue-green. I'm gonna stop and get some boxing gloves on the way out of there. Need more knife gloves, because there's another boss fight available. A hair does not go with that outfit. He looks like a map of the earth. The blue would be like oceans. Topographical Chuck Green. Look, I'm doing the best I can here. Some asshole keeps directing me into the most embarrassing outfits in the mall. Look at the collection we're assembling here, too. Aw, Kiddo looks so bored, but she's off her PSP at least. What up, Kalendor? Just in time.
All done, kiddo. You feeling okay?
I'm sorry.
Sorry for what?
You always have to do stuff to get my medicine. Weird stuff, like that dumb show.
I wish there was a better solution.
I wish we lived in Europe where medicine was socialized and everybody had it. But here in America, we have to compete on game shows for Zombrex. And find it in balconies by platforming.
I can't believe you were on that show. It's so cruel.
Look, the regular BMX motocross industry, it dried up. Okay, after the zombies,
Not much we can do now.
you had to include them in everything, I bet.
I'll call you if I see anything.
Imagine being Chuck. This is a guy that transforms his profession. He evolved with the times, didn't he? Regular motocross no longer a thing in this world. But he's got the BMX skills. And so he went on the... He was like, look, my resume listed me as being able to do the 360 corkscrew. I didn't break my neck doing that. Tennokan? What's Tennokan? Is that like a convention for people who are fans of the, like the 10-based numeric system we use? Big fans of counting. Like standing in lines at Tennokan. Base Foricon is a crazy place, though. Every single day. Oh my god, there you go. He really just said what we were talking about earlier. Like, just the way he said that with total seriousness. Every single day. Thanks for being strong, kiddo. Thanks for being strong, Snowflake. Dekacon. Oh, I love that guy in Metal Gear. Huh? Oh. He is doing just fine. Thank you. I appreciate him asking, because he didn't need to do that. I appreciate that Sullivan seems like he doesn't want to have to shoot a child, which is fair. I don't want to have to do that either. What do we got? Another boss fight. Construction workers can wait, actually. By the way, we missed another 4 survivors. That nerd group, I believe, is not going to show up now, because I had that group of 5, Elrod and all them, and Trixie and Snowflake, and Sven, and Jared. There were too many people in the mall again. Whatever. Fuck 'em. I hope those nerds finish their game. We need some new duds. And we also will need to be back in the safe house at 3-1 because some stupid shit's going to be on the TV again. So. Thank you for not being like those kids in Skyrim, Katie. But what if Katie was invincible and you could just, like, push her around? I would take her with me. High five, bro. Sorry, high of 5. It like kind of made me a little sad, the way that that thing is like still, look at it, it's still alive. Like, I know they're evil bees, but, you know. Something cool, I think, about this is that Chuck already knows what these do. I mean, obviously, because it's post-apocalypse, but the prequel DLC that you could play on Xbox Live also featured the Queens. So, you know, this ain't his first... Oh, fuck. This ain't my first rodeo, partner. Put something else on. Put something else on. What is that? I'm putting on whatever's over here. Oh! Nice. He's in a ska band. He looks like a member of Linkin Park. Well, I'm glad that the Killer Queens are back, because they are really useful. So, firecrackers, we're probably not going to need those. He's skateboarding too. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. Wait, I gotta get a specific magazine. There's a magazine that lets you do tricks in the first game, and I think it's in this one too. I think. I don't usually do that.
Damn straight.
There's nothing wrong with ska. We don't know his taste in music. They play hard rock, new metal. That doesn't mean that that's what Chuck is into. Chuck could be into Dolly Parton. One step closer to the edge, and I'm about to break. I'm about to break.
Nice.
So, speaking of, we have a rock concert that we could go attend. Got a boss fight we could go handle? Let's go do that first. Because I don't want to take survivors into the boss fight. Yeah, I do! Yeah, I do. I want them to kick his... I want them to broil his ass in a pot. Oh, wait until you meet Antoine. This guy is one of the more annoying bosses in the game. Heal. But if we find a bunch of survivors and maybe, I don't know, jack some guns, we could arm the people.
Hey there. Is there anyone there?
Hey there. Oh, hi there. Oh there. Finding an exit is one of the harder things to do in this game. He needs a lip piercing. Yeah, he does. Yeah, I think he'd look really hot with one. Sexy. I would be really attracted to him if he were wearing that. I mean, what? It didn't say any of that just now. Hey, how nice does it feel to be walking on the Silver Strip? So far, I have been sprinting or riding a motorcycle or in a gigantic hamster wheel. Or walking. Fred cursed. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Hey, look. My heart is thick, and it wants your blood, says Gianna. Feed me until I am swollen. It tastes so good. How do you think that song lyric actually comes out of her mouth? Pick me off with tweezers. You are so rude. Oh, this is garbage. That sucks. I will infect you with the Lyme disease of love. I changed it. I changed my mind. It's awesome. This band rules. Rock on, brother man. Oh! Sorry, Floyd, you're leaving me all pink. Get off the stage, wanker! I am one of those wankers who don't know good thrash metal when it kicks me in the nuts. Bollocks, mate! Edge is mad for angel lust. Oh, god damn it. None of them. They're too convinced that their crowd is zombies because they usually are. Zombie wankers. No, zombie wankers is a totally different genre. Alright, go ahead, finish your set. I did not mean to blow your mind. That shit happens to me all the time. Alright, that's a hell of a show. I'm glad their heads were mushy enough for that. That was bloody awesome. Blimey, we love the fans. Oh, Lynn is just cringing to death right now. Poor Lynn.
You go.
Real quick, let's go this way. Yeah, bollocks. 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 Speaking of bollocks. Ted, the variety of accents that I've heard being with and around Lynn has been nothing short of incredible. You can walk down a street, turn the corner in the UK, and there will be someone that has an accent that it's completely different. It sounds like a different language to the one you were just hearing. Fantastic. Fantastic. So let's see if they will take guns, because they might be attached to their instruments. You know how musicians are, right? Where a musician will like have their own custom guitar and stuff. I remember the first time I heard a Scottish accent. Yeah, you never forget it, do you?
Thanks, man.
We got one. What about the others? Will they ditch their axes? Give me that electric bass, bro. That goddamn quadruple bass. Wow, it's a nice weapon. That's a nice axe, stranger. I don't remember if... where'd that other pistol go? There it is. Oh! You're gonna break that thing on that zombie if you're not careful. Thank you, sir. Ah, I can only carry one guitar, though. You know what? I'm more of a guitar guy than a bass guy. How about we go this away?
Follow me. Wait there.
What? What? You're not gonna save your bandmates? Hey! You're not a unit? Jeez. I appreciate that they do have unique voices, though. Because of their ridiculous accents. Their accents must be fake, right? It has to be fake. Like, I'm gonna accidentally hit Alan with the guitar at one point, and he's not gonna go like, "Core blimey!" He's gonna go, "Hey, that her, man. Yo, bruh."
Go over there.
He's gonna just start talking like Boomhauer after I accidentally clock him in the head. But then I won't even know if it was on purpose. I won't even know.
Keep going.
Check out the pathing here.
Stay over there.
This is right outside that fight. You just go right there. Thinking about it, this Chuck looks great with the guitar. Actually, totally, Yidunya. I agree with you. In person is totally different for that. Like, when it comes to experiencing the world, I actually agree that it's totally different and has more value personally when you experience things in person. And it's like motivation to go do it in person in an age where it's easy to see pretty much whatever you want to by just Googling it. Alright. Here we go. Are you guys hungry? I've been streaming for like 4.5 hours. Hey, 4 hours and 20 minutes exactly. Kino. I'm hungry for some lobster. Blaze it? Well, no, you simmer it, actually. Lobster goes in a pot. Oh. Yeah, so this guy, I don't think he's a chef based on the furniture store he worked at. This guy is basically Clark from the Backrooms. I mean, really, he is, though. Where he had a furniture store that failed, so he started cooking up people in the post-apocalypse. Oh, boy. That movie has a great approach to the idea that it spawned from a series versus the Slender Man movie, which did not take into account that there was a series of videos that came before it. The Backrooms movie includes all the lore and stuff, which is not something you need to know, because the characters exist in the world of those videos and posts. I think that was really clever.
Waiting for you.
What?
Who the hell would want to eat this?
What? Hey, Chuck!
I'm Antoine. I am the king of cuisine.
No, he's actually the king of. He's the king of couch cushions.
Relax. Antoine will make you dinner.
Yidunya, that person wasn't wrong. Most people in America can't place where the states are. There are 50 of them, sure, but still. Here we go, light them up! God, what is he deflecting bullets with his pan? So the chef's gimmick is that he's gonna go eat. Yeah, I'd love to. No, I'd love to get back there right now. Now's a great time, Stacy. Okay. There we go. I just needed to get him open, get him to drop his shield. Yeah, so it was pretty important that I bring those folks to distract him, because after he hits you, he'll go eat and heal. Oh, that's where the hunk of meat comes from. You know, if he were really a chef, he would know to watch out for slip hazards on the floor. Just saying. So, this sucks. This is stupid. We're not even gonna go talk to Cinda this time. Do you remember? You remember? Cinda? Oh, she won't even come with us until we go find her friend. We free her, and then she shits all over our dreams. Not this time. Oh, you like that ass shot of Antoine, huh? Antoine may have been a chef, but I think he also was a baker, because he had some cake. Hey, buddy. Everything sucks right now, doesn't it? Okay. So, to keep Cinda from despawning, go and recruit Cinda. Then we're going to book it. We're going to leave these folks, because we do actually have to get back there. Did you notice that the timer for Rebecca there in the city... No, you didn't notice because you couldn't see it. So, they fuck with you here. The timer jumped down. It's... Oh, this game.
Stick to me.
This game a dick. This game a real dick. Out of the way, bandmates. Got guns, they can fend for themselves. I'm glad these two are the best of friends. You need to have friends in a workplace like this, don't you? Now let's go home. Regardless of whether or not they're gonna follow me, I gotta get out of here. I think I have time to get home. Let's see. I may be about to fail it again, honestly, because I pushed it. I should have gone home with the rock stars, but I wanted to bring them. We'll see. If I'm screwed, dude, then that's fine. Why you make frequent saves. That. Let's see. We are currently at the slot ranch, meaning that we are next to... Oh.
This way.
We're on the wrong side, so I have to... Alright. They're gonna be all separated, but it'll be okay. Ah, it's not gonna be okay. Crap. Gianna doesn't have much health. Damn it. Yeah, it's gonna be close. This is my fault. It's gonna be close. Jasper, what are you doing? Get out. Okay. It's gonna be close, this one. That sucks. I had forgotten until we were out there that that was another one of those ones you need to be home for right when it happens. Gianna's gonna die. Damn. She's gonna die because she's on the wrong map. Well, whatever. Rats! Let's just reload the save. That won't let us lose this one. Peace out, you done ya? how about this? We've been streaming for almost 5 hours. This is a good place to call it. We have a great run set up here. I want to keep this going. So, hey, my friends, we're going to call it for this evening. Have a good night, Edanya. Thank you. It was good to see you. And, hey, all you folks who have stopped in today, it was wonderful. It was really wonderful to catch up with you. I got to rest up for work tonight. Night shift security, baby. I will see you folks probably tomorrow, but maybe earlier this week. Who knows? Keep this thing going. And we are going to keep playing this from this save file. You can see where it goes. Take care, y'all. Have a good one. Thanks, Edonia. Will do. See you later, Ponzi. Thanks, Shay Kun.